Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Hello friends, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, etc. Someone definitely did not turn the lights on yet. The green screen's not up. We're gonna have to do this together live. That's fine. So number one, hello friends. Oh gosh, all very strange. There are 4 lights turned on. There are 4 lights. How are you today? Tell me how you're doing. I'll put some music on. I'm running slightly late as you may have noticed. Everything is weird. Alright, you're seeing behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I know it's unacceptable. Alright, so push this button here. 1, 2. Here's another light. 3. And 4. There we go. And then green screen. Don't you worry. Everything is normal again. Everything is good. Great, great, great. My apologies for running slightly late. I stopped in a chit chat with Noms, and because of that, everything was slightly off. I thought I got back here with about 1:30 left, but no, I got back here with 21 seconds left. No time to do anything other than just start talking. So, hello Jerry Moore, good seeing you, Kingfisher, what's up my friend? Hello Hexit, hello Cyber Oracle, Steve welcome in, Jim welcome in, hello Marks, it's good to see you all for sure. Now it's a totally normal stream. When I publish the collected highlights of Resorty, the complete box set, I'll cut out those first few moments. I'll pretend like it never happened. It's one of those behind-the-scene bloopers. They can upload to YouTube eventually, but can't be in the official release, surely. So, all right. What to say. So one thing to say is, yesterday, as you know, we went to the bank. Yesterday, as you know, we had a bank meeting scheduled. It took us only 45 minutes to do our bank transaction. It is absurd how long this thing takes because there's so many pulling out of binders and following the binders step by step, and then making sure what they typed in is the same thing as on the form, and making sure that you have your boss come over to check it too. And I know that things are done this way, this exacting and incredibly careful way to ensure that it's done right. And I appreciate that, but man, it takes forever to do things right. In part because some guy, this guy right here, definitely wrote something incorrect on one form. So we're to say for the purposes of this story, my name is Richard Quentin Resorty. That's my name I got. And so, in the United States, of course, I'd write my name as Richard Quentin Resorty. Fine. Here in Japan, you write it instead as Resorty Richard Quentin. That order instead. Family name first, always middle name at the end if you have one. And so someone, I don't know, he was talking while writing, and so wrote Resorty Richard Resorty. And because I miswrote this part, I had to rewrite the entire form. And I'm used to in the United States where you just like make a little cross out and rewrite it. But in this case, I had to rewrite the entire thing. So about 5 of the minutes of extra time at our bank meeting were definitely this guy's fault all the way through. Hello, Ramrod. No tie yet. I just got here. I'm running late. Everything's a little bit in shambles. But yeah, usually I get the tie on gradually as stream starts. So yeah, Unagi, I agree with you. It does seem very, very much like buying a house in the US. We have a very long time of engaging and signing many papers, but this is a relatively routine transaction. It is moving some money from our bank, from bank number 1 to bank number 2, which is just a lot of lines and a lot of checking and boss coming over and so on. Did the clerk make the teeth noise? Of course he did, because he noticed the error while he was typing it in, and he went, which means there's a mistake here, and I must now correct someone, but I must find the right way to do it. When he did the teeth noise, though, I glanced at the form where he was and said, I see the problem. And I apologized and offered to make the correction right on the page, and nope, he pulled out the news sheet, and we're going to start from the top, and that is just how that goes, so it's alright. This is why we only go to the bank once every other month, because we can't spend that much time every month. It's just too much, That said, yesterday was class day. Yesterday was class day, and it was good. Everyone is still on board. This semester, I've started doing reading quizzes, the occasional random pop quiz that has very, very basic questions about the reading, the kind that you'd get on just a skim through. Things like, in this article, a character died. What was his job? Very basic stuff. And so yesterday I did that in both of my classes, and I'm happy to report that it looks like only 2 students in total did not do the reading. So we have very high reading rates, and I can tell that because we've had very good discussions so far also, and we're only on the 3rd week. Things are still kind of early days, but I am so pleased that things are going well. Nams, you want to say hi?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Nam's in here to get her coat, and she'll stop by and say hi in just a moment. While she's doing that, I'll put on a tie, and today we'll wear a little ridiculousness. We'll wear one that has some green on it, so a little gray-black. All good. I was talking to Nams about how I filled out that form wrong yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
How embarrassing.
But look, Nams is wearing a jacket that nobody can see.
It's the case. Today, Nams looks like professional Nams. She's wearing a lovely little suit jacket, or I guess blazer maybe?
Yeah, I'm transporting it to school so that it can live there.
That's a good idea, because you do occasionally have these unexpectedly important meetings, and you have to...
You wrote on the governor's letter?
It's just a piece of scrap mail. Yeah, so I've kept the Japan emergency guidebook, which includes a letter from the governor of Tokyo, which is definitely not handwritten. There's not much.
There's stuff on the back too.
There's stuff on the back too, including our adorable little disaster rhino. But yeah, I've made little notes here about things people have said in chat that I've got to remember. Because we don't believe in typing notes on the computer. We do it in handwriting always.
Clippity-clop.
Absolutely right. But I apologize for...
You should
write
her a letter of apology.
I apologize for profaning, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jim has court clothes at his office just in case he gets called in and finally gets caught for the many crimes he has perpetrated.
That's exactly why Jim goes to court. Exactly that. One of these days, the cops are coming for Jim. I know it.
I usually try to keep an extra blazer in my office, and somehow I must have worn it home one day or something. I also have spring, summer, and winter, different ones. So.
You do. You have a wide variety of shoes there also. You're always ready to...
I do have 4 pairs of shoes at school.
And how many do you have at home still? You must have, like, no shoes left with 4...
Yep.
That must be it. Yeah.
Those are also divided into... spring, summer, and fall, winter.
Yeah, and we have boxes of clothing that you change out throughout the various seasons, and it's time now for spring clothing to return very soon.
Yeah, I don't think I ever switched out, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think you switched out like half of the winter stuff, just so you'd stay warm enough.
Yeah, because I was like, ooh, look at these cardigans I forgot I owned. Look at these hoodies I forgot I had, including the one from my beloved alma mater.
Yeah, you mean the one where you wear your alma mater shirt and say, hey, Resorty, what's this say? What's this say? Oh yeah, I went to that school. This is the person I'm married to. We appreciate her. But today you have your special jacket because you're going to...
I'm less of a booster. I'm not always a booster. I'm just a booster of my alma mater.
You're a booster of your ego. That's how this goes. So today you're going to a special place, yeah? Oh, no, please don't leave in anger. Don't turn back in anger. I heard you say.
You're going to quote Oasis.
Sally can't wait.
Oasis.
I mean, whatever song is necessary for the moment, I'm happy to share with you.
I'm going to a special place.
You are today going to a special place.
Yeah, it's not that special, but I think since it's a Japanese meeting, I thought maybe I should try not to look incredibly schlubby.
That's very
since
good of
like
you.
a lot of people wear suits all like every day to work.
It's true.
Even if you are like working front end at the Macintosh store. No, at the Macintosh store you probably have to wear your Apple shirts.
Most likely. But yeah.
Working front end at the Verizon store,
Yeah,
you're wearing a suit.
Even people in the U.S. we'd assume would dress relatively casually for the job will still
Yeah.
wear suits here, or at
Yeah.
least button jackets and so on.
Yeah.
Now, that said,
That said, I bet one of the people I will be going with will be wearing sweatpants and a sweater.
hello, Jerry. It's good seeing you. Why go to a school like that school if you're not going to brag about it?
Yeah!
I mean, yeah, Noms in some measure is stuck at like age 17 and a half when she got that acceptance letter and says, my life is now complete. And now at 45 years old, she's rocking and rolling with, at age 17 and a half, everything was perfect. But the place that Nom's going today, the school is looking at getting another building, expanding out more and more, taking over more territory as the school doth grow, which is great. And this particular building is a large building, fairly near the campus, that is now open. Noms, what did that large building used to be?
A pachinko parlor.
A pachinko parlor. So a den of gambling may be turned into a university building.
That said, we have been told that there are very many bidders and very many people have already put in their proposals, so I guess we can show it to you guys. Too.
Yeah,
Huh.
so they may not get it, but I just love the idea that pachinko to university, and it's not a tiny little...
We're cleaning up the neighborhood.
It's not a tiny little, like, smoky den. It's this 3-story, like, multiple layers of these gambling machines, and, like...
The machines are now gone.
That's very sad. I think that the university should supplement its income by having some gambling
We
on
did
site.
make that little joke, and then someone said, are we also gonna have, like, the little window around the outside where people can, like, cash it in or something?
Right, because by law, you may not gamble for money in Tokyo. By law, you can only gamble for prizes. So things like your local arcade or Chuck E. Cheese. But just next door to the gambling hall, there's this window, and they love buying Chuck E. Cheese prizes. They will offer you top dollar for your Chuck E. Cheese prizes. And so this is the way in which they get around the no gambling for money rule, is that you win a prize that you then sell for a ton of money.
I could totally see myself going in there and being like, wow, I got this stuffed animal. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. So it's something. But yeah, I look forward to seeing or learning what this place is like on the inside. We've yet to be into a pachinko
Yeah,
parlor.
I think we always joked about going in there, and then it closed.
I mean, some of it's vulgar on the outside by Japanese standards. Like,
At least it's a cartoon.
Yeah.
I find it less vulgar than the girls' bars.
but the girls' bars are discreet in some measure. Like they have like classy looking people on the front.
Except when they have the girls outside.
But they're often like fully clad. The reason it's weird to me is it's like a picture or painting of a bikini-clad Western
It feels very Miami to me.
bimbo-ish woman, I think it's fair to say.
Maybe.
Yeah, and so
Yeah,
the idea of this being a university building afterwards is amazing to me.
I do make the joke that they're going to require us to keep the outside as is.
I love it. I'm sure we can make our school a party school then. Maybe not. Anyway, that's the exciting thing here.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get it.
Yeah, probably not. I like to...
The way that they're talking to us, my sense is that we're not gonna get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one advantage that I mentioned previously is the university will be a stable renter because it's a university. There's no concern about like downturn of sales this month,
And we'll be quiet.
and you'll have to be very quiet as opposed to a pachinko parlor, which probably draws complaints
Yeah.
from the neighbors at
No
times.
smoking.
Yeah, and people who have been having their drinking and their gambling hang out front, being a little noisier. That would not happen with university students. Gosh, I hope.
I mean, university students do like to hang out,
They do,
but maybe they'll hang out inside.
we'll see. Anyway, that's the big exciting news in Universityville these days. And, yeah. Anything else Noms would like to share today before we send you on your way to your important day's work?
No, I was just thinking about my Great Depression of this morning, but that's okay.
If you want to rant about that, you're welcome to do.
No, I'll save it for another day.
Yeah, Noms has got a lot of rants all saved up. I've heard them. I think we're working on refining the bits, making them good for public presentation. But I'm always amazed at how effective you are at ranting. Like, you're able to take something that bothers you a little bit and spin it up really well into a largely funny kind of story. Where for me, if I'm a little bit annoyed by something, I just get sad. And I begin to despair for the human condition, but not in a funny way. So maybe on Saturday you'll have your... Actually, that's not true. On Saturday, you're not going to be here at all.
That's right.
Because Saturday you are...
I'm going to try to get my hairs cut.
The first Nam's haircut in Japan. We've been here for a year and a half, year and 3/4 now, and Nam's has not gotten a haircut. Now, this is the nice thing about being a long-haired person, is it just keeps growing, and apparently that's fine. But for me, I look very puffy after a while. So, should be nice. Cool. Cool. In that case, Nams, I wish you well.
The ranting may be my generation.
So Gen X people rant more than we terrified little millennials.
Yeah, I mean, think about the other great ranters we know in our life.
The other great ranters are also Gen X. Yeah. I wonder if it's from a certain era of comedy that was popular then. If it's because of the Gen X perspective on the world, like fight the man, comma man. And so any place where even slightly annoyed is actually a sign of systemic oppression, as opposed to just an inconvenience. Who knows? You could go to my barber if you want to.
I did go to your barber.
You did. So Nam's been to my barber a couple times now to get the face treatment, the face shave, which is not a shave of hair necessarily, though it does get that. It's instead a shaving of the top layers of skin. And so that nasty old skin is ripped off, and the clean, beautiful skin. Wow, angelic. Thank you for singing like an angel on the stream. Yeah, the angelic singing and the angelic skin all the same. That's nice. That said, they do not cut women's hair there. By rule, only men can get their haircuts. Very binary, doesn't matter what kind of hair you have, only men people. So
I think that's... there's a lot of women-only places, too.
There are. Yeah. The salon versus the barber distinction is still pretty strong here. Baba.
Okay.
We good?
Yeah.
All right, very good, Noms. Have an awesome day. Do you want to join me at the Tower Place after work today, or should I do gym after? Welcome to us making plans live on stream. I'm sorry you're not invited.
I don't remember when my last meeting is.
We'll text later.
Okay,
Very
bye.
good. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Just us now. It's good to see you all who've come in during the Noms time. Fernandez, Cliche, Baldwin. Hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Always nice when Noms stop by in the morning, because that means she's not running to work. Last night she had a meeting at 10 p.m., and occasionally she has the 10 p.m. meeting and then the 7:30 meeting, and that is absolutely brutal for her and for us at some level. This morning, though, our first meeting's at 10 a.m., so she's got lots of time. There's a nice English-speaking haircut place near the embassy. I'll let Noms know. That said, as I mentioned before, and as she will mention, she loves, more than anything else, a deal. And so the haircut place she's going to is the cheapest one that she has found. That's within a reasonable distance of our house. Where I'm okay spending a little bit more for the spa experience of having my, a very careful razor shave and have my face wash and so on. Noms is all about, can I get this for 1,000 yen or cheaper? So she'll be fine. But it's definitely a difference in priorities. For her, it's entirely functional. It's just, my hair is long. I wish to make my hair short. Mission accomplished. Actually, during COVID, I learned some about how exactly, how Nam's hair is cut well versus poorly. I watched a lot of YouTube videos about layering hair and so on, which I halfway understand. It was a nice couples bonding experience during COVID, but hopefully never again. Will I go out for another razor shave? My hair is getting a little bit long, so I'll probably go ahead and get my hair cut, I don't know, a couple weeks from now. I can't go too often. Can't head out to Kawasaki too often for the old haircut, but soon enough. All right, a couple quick things. I have a funny/braggy story from yesterday, so I'll share my funny/braggy story. I then also have Saturday we're going to a place in the mid-afternoon, and so I'll show you what we're going to ahead and then get you some pictures when we're actually there. And lastly, there's one new CK3 announcement this morning that maybe we can show on stream and talk about a little bit. And lastly, Wrexham is bringing in, looks like, 3 new players. The transfer window is going to give us a new right back from a team a couple leagues above, a new striker, and a new midfielder. And I'm very excited. These should improve the team substantially and really shows that the owners of Wrexham, Rob McElhaney and Ryan Reynolds, are willing to just dump nigh infinite money into this thing. So I do not know how many very good players they'll keep buying every season, but it's going to be fun to watch Wrexham continue to climb up probably into the next league, League One next season, and then maybe even beyond that in the coming season. So hopefully there are fewer post-match days where I show up and say, oh, they lost, but it'll be fun either way. All right, let me tell my braggy story now. I'll get this out of the way. So this story occurs in a classroom, the classroom where I teach, and there is no class in my classroom before mine, at least for an hour or so. So the room is often used by students who want to do some studying in a quiet place or want to do group work, this kind of thing. And so I came into the class about 10 minutes before my class session starts. That's usually when I get there. I like to get there early to write things on the board, to think about my lecture, that kind of thing. I've always been a professor who likes to get places early because I feel like if I'm running at the last moment, I'm just not as well organized, and I always worry I'll get stopped in a conversation, then be late. So I grew up in a family where if you are on time, you are somewhat late already. So, where Noms did not. And this is one of the interesting tensions between us often, where if we have an appointment 15 minutes away at 2 o'clock, I'll want to leave well before she will, where she's a little bit loosey-goosey. Why are you back already?
I was raised in a family where I was supposed to be on time. It's just ever since I started getting into administrative work, it's just impossible to be on time. So
this is because
all of my meetings run back to back and over, and
it's no good. It's no good.
That's all.
Welcome back, Dobbs. I apologize for besmirching your timeliness. She's on time, never on time. Anyway, so with that said, I get there a little early. I set things up, etc. And two students were in there doing their studying. I said, oh, professor, are you needing the classroom? I said, yeah, 10 minutes. Feel free to hang out, do your work. It's fine. If you want to stay even during my class, you can stay. We're talking about some good stuff today. They laugh. They get back to their work. While they're working and while I'm writing on the board, they mention their next class is at 6 p.m., which is 2.5 hours after my class begins. And so after a while, they're packing up their things. They're getting ready to leave. And I say, hey, really, you can stay. And they say, oh, we got a class to go to. And I said, no, I heard you say your class is in multiple hours. Stay. And we laugh again. And they start leaving, but they say, oh, professor, what's your name? And I say, well, I'm Richard Resorti. And they go, Resorti, I've heard so much about you. You're great. And it was a weird moment. I felt like an absolute celebrity because I revealed who I was, and they were delighted to have met me. And so that was a really nice feeling. I thought we'd have a nice, hello, nice to meet you thing, but instead they gasped very loudly. And my students who were then in the room thought this was very, very funny. So I share it to you, like I said, slightly braggy, but it was a moment where I was delighted by my reputation, I suppose. All good. Hooray for being noticed, that's right. Hooray for having some popularity on campus. All right, that story is now done. Let's go ahead and talk about two other things today. Number one, let's go ahead and discuss the new CK3. New CK3 update. It's over on Twitter. It's over on the Crusader Kings page. Good. And so, we know that 7 was posted yesterday. From birth on common soil, I've journeyed across these lands, driven by a hunger for something more. 6. Through cunning and courage, I've claimed my throne, grown my court, and watched my kingdom flourish under my rule. So yesterday when the 7 showed up, I was wondering if this was not a countdown, but instead that something would happen on the 7th of February. It might still be doing so, but it is counting down bit by bit by bit. This one's a little bit less exciting than the last one, because the last one seems to imply that it'll be possible to play as characters, or there will be characters in the game who are lowborn people that have useful engagement in the world, other than just spawning in events to immediately die. So there's that. Above, though, we now see you're able to claim thrones as that lowborn person. Or perhaps you're not able to do so, but someone will be able to do so. Real quick, ad break is coming. It's 3 minutes. I'll just be talking. Don't you worry. After the ad break, game time, surely. So this is just, you can be able to claim thrones. Now, in CK2, there were adventurers who would occasionally show up and announce, I've got a claim against you. My family ruled this land once upon a time. You foul usurper. This kind of thing. And because of that, I wonder if that's what's being added here. So instead of just having nobles challenging us, if there'll be adventurers all throughout the game. Because right now in CK3, there are northern adventurers. Viking hordes do show up and say, we're raiding your lands and taking it for ourselves. Maybe there'll be adventurers coming from other places too. Now, with that said, cool if it's just NPC. Less cool though, more better cool, if instead you as the player are able to engage in these ways. Now, the real question for me is, will this be the only way in which a lowborn character being played by the player is able to interact with the world? I just want tomorrow's announcement to be, or maybe we didn't take over a kingdom, but instead did tournaments. All I want to do is play a wandering hedge knight. A wandering hedge knight who goes and attacks all the tournaments and wins big. This is my overlap between CK3 and Battle Brothers, where you start as just one character if you want to, and build up a team that defeats everyone. We'll see. College CS Prof, thank you for the resubscription. That's 6 months in a row. That's half a year. You still feel like a very new viewer to me, but I guess after half a year, you count as an old timer now. So thanks for being here, sincerely. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Definitely, I'm wondering if 6 days from now, the game or the CK3 people will announce a new DLC that will come out after a long period, or if instead they'll actually release something on this day. I'm very hopeful they're only announcing a new thing, because I'm not ready to play CK3 in 6 days. There's too much else going on. But that'd be very cool if we're able to play in novel ways that fill out the game. Because I think the thing about CK3 is it does a great job of modeling the behavior of royal families and the characters who make up those parts of the world. And then, like I said, peasants kind of just show up for events then disappear. I want CK3 from below, the life of the peasant. If I get a DLC in which I can be a dirt merchant and interact with my liege who wants my dirt, I will definitely play that one. I will also attempt to set up an anarcho-syndicalist commune on which we refuse the king, because who died and made him king? That's the question. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on this probably every day this week. We'll see what the next bit is. I think as a human being, like as a non-streamer, I actually dislike these kind of countdowns. I wish they would stop teasing things and just let me know what's happening. So were I not a streamer, I would see this 7 thing and say, I will check this out a very long time from now. In a week or so, I'll come back. Just tell me what it is. As a streamer, though, I love that every day we can pull it up and imagine what CK3 Santa is bringing us. Anarcho what now? It is a line from Monty Python's Holy Grail film. It's anarcho-syndicalism, which is a real political philosophy. It's a real thing. It talks about how workers can cooperate to make substantial communities and groups without a substantial government over them, but understand one another as connected via something more than just living in the same place, but instead cooperative agreements to engage in industry and economics beyond simple barter or exchange. It's a real thing, but also a Monty Python joke, for sure. The other thing to mention, the one more update, is Saturday we're going to have a slightly short stream. There will be a Saturday stream, but it's going to be a little on the short side because Noms and I are taking a group of students on an adventure in Tokyo to a place I've not been yet called the Tokyo Team Lab space, sky, planets. There we go. That's not how we spell planets. Close enough, though. So Team Lab are these people who make museums that are experiential. Instead of just looking at paintings hanging on the wall, instead, you're able to walk through spaces like this one right here. Look at this craziness. Like, they have flowers hanging down, and the floor is projected, and I don't even know how to think about a room like this. This is so different from any place I've ever been. Now, that said, I hope I get a dress in pure white. I hope it's the case that I get to be an angelic being, walking through these places and touching things, and yeah, I don't even know how to think about it. I also don't know how this place works if you have a whole collection of people inside. The presentation here is just one person doing whatever they're doing. If you have, 25, 50 people, how will it differ? Will I have that Sartrean moment of another person is in my park, they have ruined the park for me? But yeah, definitely a place that is very common for tourists to come to. It's the kind of place that a lot of articles have been written about, but we just haven't been there yet. I could dress in one of the chrome beams and hide there. I don't want people touching me. Those chrome beams get pushed. I do not wish to be pushed, so we'll see. I should go see the Tashima Art Museum near Takamatsu. There are so many museums here. I suspect even if we did one a week, we would not get through them all in a year. There are so many, but yep, this kind of place exists. And as we scroll down, we can see, I don't know, what else do you see here? So I'm guessing that the flower room here is the big exciting one right now, but just the colors what really, really get me. And yeah, I wonder how this place initially started. I wonder how they said, oh, we'll make big rooms where you can have weird interactions. It'd be quite the experience on mushrooms. All right. The only mushrooms allowed in Japan are enoki mushrooms. We do not discuss drugs in Japan. They will come and arrest me for even thinking these thoughts. But yeah, I can imagine if one is tripping in various ways, this could be really amazing, though possibly also horrifying. I'm not sure. But I will go in with a sober mind, except for my morning coffee for sure. What's new? So they are seasonal. If you go there 4 times a year, they'll have 4 different kinds of artworks, 4 different kinds of interactions. There'll be a man hiding among the beans, preparing to take photos of you. Look, there's people's passports here. Maybe we can steal their identities. People from Korea. And yeah, I don't know what these photos are for, but it does show you what happens if there are more people inside. Hello, Instagram. So you can have your playfulness still, but also looks like you'll have to share the playfulness with other folks, possibly. Oh, this is a fascinating picture for me, because these 3 people, I'm guessing, are not actually 3 people. I'm guessing instead there's some kind of mirror trickery happening there. Now, I do worry, will I spoil the entire event if I look through all of it ahead of time? Oh gosh, the world's moving. Oh, speaking of which, somebody told me on Discord this morning there was an earthquake in Tokyo, and I did not wake up for it, so it must have been a fairly small one. Anyway, we'll look at this for a moment, and then I want to know about the earthquake, to know if you all are bamboozling me. What are the what's new, though? Okay, as we click through here, we see that all these things are just on the same page. There's a water area, and a garden area, and a public area. The public area is probably the out front area where you can just go and look at things without paying for a ticket. 1 stroke bench. Like the stroke of a brush, this is a single connected bench. The intricately overlapping planes and continuous curved surfaces have freely changing functions, like a chair for sitting, a table for eating, and a lounger for resting. See, I immediately saw in the photo this woman with her feet on something. Actually, her shoes on something. I am so unused to seeing this here. Even in public spaces, people tend not to put their feet anywhere near a place where someone would ever sit, because feet are super, super dirty in Japanese culture. Not even like shoes with mud on them, but simply that they're shoes. Look at this thing. It's one of these like Mobius strip things. Never ending, going forever. And if you want this as an app, how exciting. Oh, you get food there too. What is this? Are these vegetables? And a pile of sticks? So it's a vegan ramen restaurant from Kyoto. Vegan ice cream and a variety of teas are available. This place is feeling pretty hipstery to me, which I love. It's gonna be good. And then a non-objective space. Reversible rotation. Wow, look at this photo. This appears to be just one woman sitting at one table, reflected over and over and over again. I remember when I was a kid going to the barber. I remember really enjoying sitting in the barber's chair with a mirror in front of me on the wall and a mirror behind me on the wall, and watching myself getting smaller and smaller and smaller as I was reflected back and forth over and over again. Much the same thing happens here, but not only along two planes, but instead seemingly in every direction. That's crazy trippy. I don't know if I want any part in that. Like, it's too much. It's too much of a good thing. And past that's a little flower shop there. You can go buy some flowers, apparently. Maybe we'll buy a souvenir. Who knows, who knows. Anyway, those are the things... Wait, from February 3rd to February 20th, things are being closed for maintenance. We are going there on February 3rd. I feel cheated. Maybe this is why the university can get enough tickets for a field trip of students, because it's actually partially closed. What? It's only 2 of the rooms, but I'll have to push my way in there and say, coming through, big deal, guy. Anyway, I'll try to take some photos for you all, though I'm guessing they won't be nearly as high quality as the ones here. But if you want to check it out some, it's the Team Labs Planets. And there are multiple Team Lab locations around Tokyo, many of which are this kind of really cool presentation of space and art in space. Cool. Now with that said, I want to see if there actually was an earthquake this morning. So we check out the, what's it called? The Japan Meteorological Agency earthquake information. Good. It's the top one here. Now, as I've said previously, there are always earthquakes happening in Japan. Just today, there have been these that are of at least magnitude 2. I believe anything below magnitude 2 is entirely ignored. But none of these are near Tokyo. I mean, Chiba's not that far away, so it's possibly could have felt that there. But no. Whoever said there was an earthquake in Tokyo I slept through, no, there wasn't. No, there definitely was not. Again, Chiba we may have felt, but past that, I'm just not sure. So, okay, there you go. Makes sense why I slept through it then. I think that's all the stories. I think that's what I got today. So let me grab myself a jacket and see what's what. Hello, Marigold. You just finished your first Japanese novel, The Sailor Who Fell from Grace with the Sea. Have I read it? No, I've not. So this is one of the gaps in my knowledge. I've not read that many Japanese texts. I've read a decent number of Murakami texts. The Murakami is not really a Japanese author in the sense that his style of writing is so much like Western authors, especially American authors. Though he's regarded as an important part of the culture here, his style is so divergent from the traditional Japanese style and even the contemporary Japanese style. So at some point, I don't know when, at some point I'm going to try to start reading more and more translations of pieces initially written in Japanese. So Marigold, do you recommend The Sailor Who Fell from Grace with the Sea? Is it one that I should put high on the list? I do know Mishima, the author. I've read one Mishima text, though I don't remember its name right now. But yeah, do you recommend it? Is it one I should check out? Mishima was an apparently extreme right author who did Harikari in the 70s. It's true. Mishima tried to lead a little revolution of his own, and it did not work out. I can read these after Moby Dick. I actually considered starting today's stream with this routine. You know, you start with the starting soon screen, it counts down. Well, hello there. Allow me to put my Moby Dick away, or maybe I'll read you a paragraph or two right here. But no, the Moby Dick is actually being read right now. It is slow going in places, but I will get through it. I will enjoy the beautiful writing by a person who really cares deeply about the subject matter. And it's somewhat infectious. Like, as I'm reading more Moby Dick, I'm becoming more and more interested in a period of history I don't know much about. The whaling industry of the United States. So it's a thing. It's a thing for sure. Let me grab a jacket. Honestly, with this greenish brownish, I'm guessing that the brown jacket would look better, but we'll throw the old blue thing on, and hopefully it's not too offensive to the eye. Yeah, that works, I guess. Very, very good. I believe that's all the stories, but that's all I have to share with you. So thank you for hanging out. It'll be good. Juvas wants to know, where's my perfectly efficient base? Oh yeah, my title today for the stream is such clickbait. it pretends that I am someone who I am not even a little bit. That said, we restarted our playthrough yesterday of New Cycle because we got into middle game and things were falling apart terribly. And I realized that a lot of why it was falling apart was I'd made bad choices earlier that on a second playthrough I should not make. And so we restarted the playthrough, and so far it's really, really good. But we are so early. We'll see if that can continue today as we pull up today's game of today's game of New Cycle right here. Unfortunately, for some reason, New Cycle can't be captured by the broadcast software unless it's currently occupying my monitor. I don't know why that is, but all good now. Hello, HPG. Things going well here. Hopefully for you too. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we abandoned our first campus at day 342. This time at day 54, we have a new base, and we've not named our camp yet. So the first camp was named Camp Good Omens, and it was pretty good for a little while. We need to choose a name for the new camp here. I want to call it Camp Maximum Efficiency, Camp Absolutely Perfect Building, but maybe I should call it Bad Omens instead. If Good Omens gives us a bad outcome, maybe Bad Omens will give us a good outcome. It's going to be one of these reverse psychology moments. Hopefully. Alright, I'll take a moment for the game to load. It's early access, so that's just fine. Hey, Marigold Me! My goodness, thank you for the brand new subscription. I appreciate that. If you're a Discord kind of person, if you're somebody who is over on the Discord, we do have a book club channel, and I would absolutely love it if you'd share that you're reading there also. I really want to, have more people sharing their books and their ideas. And, you know, I'm someone who tries to share mine, but occasionally my ideas are only mine. So thank you, Marigold, very much. Hello to you, Jarlaris. You watched the last stream. Do workers leave the building when we switch them off? I don't believe so. I think you can switch off buildings and the workers just sit there. Now, if you watched last stream, it's entirely possible that I did not effectively remove workers from old buildings. I would not be surprised at all. Last stream was an absolute shambles. So we can test that right now, though. We can test it immediately by going to any building. And we got one right here. We're going to turn it off, and you see the workers stay there. As we unpause the game, the workers just stay there. So yeah, you can have workers waiting for work, but not actually working. Okay, looking like my little house here is not attached to a road. Really? There appears to be a road running here. Maybe I thought about it and didn't actually do it. That is true. So we need a little bit more lumber and then go this way. Hello, Fat. Welcome back. How'd the bank go yesterday? Only 45 minutes to get a fairly simple transaction done. It was fun watching the bureaucrats work, but it was also a little bit silly. Alright, what's going on over here? We are attempting to make more and more windmills. I'm going to hold off on these two right now to hold on to wood so that we're able to construct that road, hopefully. And a bad wind is blowing. So wood's coming in. It is being consumed for making tools also, but it will gradually build up, I do believe. And we can get our road done. This shack is just not quite lined up with the others. I guess this one isn't either, so it might be okay. But 5 wood, may we make our road now? A little bit of it. Halfway done. Wait a moment longer. Hey, more coming in. Awesome. And build straight through here. So I'm making a tremendous amount of power very early that we really, really don't need. But it'll be good to have the power available for whenever we start making more industry. Industry, that was a weird thing to say. But, or weird way to pronounce it at least. Because last base I remember panicking and having no power over and over and over again. And that was an issue. Very good. We have houses galore, everywhere the house. That's wonderful. We must now choose a name for this camp. Last one, Camp Good Omens. Friends, what shall we name this camp, which is going to survive? Who wrote the song, I'm a Survivor, dun 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 dun, something like that? Is that a Beyonce tune? We could call it the Queen Bee, after my favorite artist, Beyonce. Oh, speaking of which, you may have seen that Taylor Swift is soon going to be in Tokyo. My students are over the moon. Many of them have gotten their Taylor Swift tickets, and apparently, good old Tay-Tay is going to launch herself from the last Tokyo show over to the Super Bowl. And so I kind of wonder if she'll cut her show a little bit short to get there in time, in which case my students will be very, very upset. Destiny Child. Destiny's Child is that song. All right, thank you for knowing things. We'll call this one Camp Destiny. That is perfect. And we'll all know it's really Destiny's Child, but that's little jokes for now. To advance to the new generation, the new cycle of our playthrough, we need 50 more people. We're kind of just stuck because, to my knowledge, there's no way to raise the amount of people being born at a certain point. It guys weighed out on those. Am I a Swiftie? No. My wife likes a whole bunch of Taylor Swift songs very, very much, and I support her in her interests. But I myself do not particularly enjoy her music in general. Though I really liked one that she did with, I never know how to say his name, Bon Iver. I think it's Bon Iver. They did a song together over the pandemic that I think is great. In part because I really like any singer who sings in a baritone range. Because the vast majority of pop singers sing in the range of tenors, and I cannot possibly get there, unfortunately. My voice just does not go that high in a way that is enjoyable, so I've got to sing along, in the wrong octave, and that feels kind of bad. Okay, so now we have roads again. We can turn back on whatever we turned off, namely our little windmills over here. Goody good. Get you going again. And what we can do for the rest of waiting for those 50 people is just keep expanding out preemptively, making sure we have lots of roads and lots of good places. I intend to have this area as industrial row, because it will be good to have more, what's the word for it? It'd be good to have more obviously listed and obviously placed industry buildings that aren't just jammed in wherever. Jarward says, good night from Sweden. Good night. That said, if you don't mind before you go, or would someone help me, how do I say good night in Swedish? I really enjoy having a variety of ways to talk to people. Very basic words like hello and goodbye in different languages seem pretty cool to me. So what do you do to say goodbye off Swedish? Just God not. God not. There you go. And it's clear how that cognates into Guten Nacht and so on, and good night, of course. So, God not, everybody. God not. Hope I'm saying that roughly correctly. If not, I'm embarrassed, don't you worry. Up we go. Up we go. Good. It's better to just say heido. Heido, which is see you later. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Does one say God not like children you're putting to bed? And so it feels strange to hear it from a non-intimate person, where see you later is like a more friendly and neutral kind of way. Yesterday, I wrote a little thank you card to my wife's assistant, like her administrative assistant, who brought me some very generous candies recently. She knows I'm a big fan of cashews and caramelized nuts, the sugar on top and then a little bit cooked. And so she brought me these as a gift, and I wrote her a handwritten Japanese thank you note, which takes some work for me. I've got to write very, very slowly to make it look legible. And in passing in there, while saying thank you for whatever, I used an incredibly informal you, the kind of thing apparently you only use with your very, very, very close friends. And so I read my little note aloud to Noms to make sure it made sense. And she went, when I used that word. And I said, wait, I only know a few words for you. I know one that's substantially more formal. Should I use that one? And she said, no. In Japanese, you just use the person's name. And so this woman's name is, first name, Mizuni. And so in the middle of the sentence, you say, I wish to express appreciation to Mizuni-san, which again, in English you say, thank you, or thank you very much. Where in this one you say, thank Mizuni-san, even though you're speaking to Mizuni-san. This is what I gotta break myself of. Another thing, when you're interested in making reservations for a restaurant or for a barbershop, you don't say, I wish to make a reservation. Instead, you say, I want to do a reservation. And this is a place where my naive way of learning a language, like direct translation of verbs and nouns from English into Japanese, just does not work. It's do a reservation, not make a reservation. So every time I go make my yoyakus, I have to make sure I use the correct verb, which is super fun. And it's part of what it is to learn a language, I suppose, is seeing where the differences are. We have 2,000 power. We're consuming almost none of it at all. It's like an American ordering food. Yeah, the American ordering food often says, either I want, which feels kind of aggressive here. It's often not I want, but instead some kind of would it be possible for. But yeah, Americans often will say, like, I'm gonna do whatever as a request for food, which is surely a little strange in Japanese. It's definitely a little strange. I'm noticing now that we're not pulling enough iron ore. This spot here can have more iron collectors, though I think we're double forging, aren't we? Okay, let me unstop one of these forges, partially, in order to collect additional iron here. Cool. Having a stockpile, that's good. Yeah, give me 2 hot dogs. Can I have... See, I was raised in a family where we were relatively polite, even to the point of formality, with even like food staff workers or food workers. And so one is taught to say, may I please have whatever? Or would you please bring me whatever? This is in English. And I've been told by some wait staff throughout the years that my formality makes them uncomfortable. And I feel bad about this, but it's just how I talk. So, goody good. What else can we do right now? There are a pile of ingots. We're actually nicely prepared for the industrial age, getting that started. Unfortunately, there are 50 people. There's really not much else to do. So, we saw that last month, 10 children were born. So, in a year or so, we'll have 10 more people on our team. But first we have to survive our way through through winter. Gotta avoid Canada clearly. Or winter or something. Tools happening. We could give people, extra food and extra water. Because at this point we are pulling in so much of all of it. Let me go ahead and kick up food distribution. Higher morale, they work even better. Just as we get ourselves to... as we get ourselves to more population, I've got to bring those back down a little bit. Surviving through the winter. Yeah, here surviving through the winter is just not getting too sad. There's nothing green. But the winter is nowhere near as bad as anywhere I've lived previously, which is pretty great. Which map is this? This is this first map again. Yeah, I decided to start on the pasture, is what it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the one that's near the seashore and has a lot of fertility. I figured that'd be a good way to make sure that I'm able to learn the game effectively. Whoops, out here we have a well that's not attached yet, which means we're at 67 water instead of 96. So a big old change. We'll build on out, and we'll connect across. Right here. Whoops, right here. Now, is there a destroy button for roads? I can destroy the entire road. A little excessive. I just want to get rid of that one little corner, but there you go. It's not connected to the road. Huh. I wonder if you can only remove ones that are not yet connected. Because this one I can't click on anymore. They should connect. Hey, there we go. It took a moment to update, but now they are connected across. Up to 96 water. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, one thing I'm thinking... One moment. Out of mushrooms. One thing I'm thinking right now is that it might make more sense, instead of having one well attached to 3 water, to make sure that each well has only 1 water attached. Now, with them attached this way, this well can pump longer, as it will be able to drain each of these before it runs out entirely. But if I want to spike my amount of water production, I could have 1 well on every single one and get the water out of the ground faster. But I'm not quite sure how best to think about that in my perfectly efficient base. What more to do? What more to do? So I extended both of these roads a fair amount. I guess we could put another row of production buildings behind the smith here. We'll need farms eventually, so I guess I could set up an area for farming as well. Now for that, we want to look at the mining layer, fertility layer here, and out that direction. Oh boy, the greenery is to this direction of the map. Now, what I'm thinking on that is we should definitely go ahead and cut down these trees, because I don't want to just grind them into the ground in order to have farms. So as of right now, this field camp is gathering just stone and iron. Where are my other field camps that are actually gathering wood? This one is actually in the area I want to cut down. That's good. And then out here, the field camp is doing absolutely nothing. So why do you exist? It appears to have no one working at it. Let's just get rid of that one. And so I have the 3 right now. I'm suspecting when I have more workers, I want to throw another one out here to help get the trees down as fast as possible. So we set up one more of the gathering huts. Field camps, rather. Okay, I almost misread. I thought that putting the camp here gave us 14 wood. It actually consumed 14 wood. I had a brief moment of, oh, may I cut down the trees by putting buildings on them? do we get the wood instantaneously by putting a blueprint out? No, you definitely do not do that. You just destroy the item instead. All right, lots of lumber, lots of stones. Let's extend this road out also, which might be going through some fertile soil, but that's okay. And I'm going to go top speed now, because really there's nothing to do other than just wait it out a little bit. Mushroom producer, I wonder. So if we look at this page here, we can see our structures and see who's gathering mushrooms and if there are none left there possibly, or if instead we can move someone around to help out. So the gathering camp right here, and there are no mushrooms left. Very glad to have noticed that. To remove you, and we're going to move you to the other camp where we can do some fishing. Out here. And that means we're then going to move our soup kitchen off of mushrooms and over to fish instead. Cool. Cool. Hope that works much more efficiently. Ha! Fishing. Efficiently. Perfection. A lightning strike has come. This is not my fault, I swear. I was looking at it, and then it gets destroyed all at once. People are panicking. because somehow 2 workers were killed in the first lightning strike. Now, I'm curious if these are set strikes, if at a certain day you always have 1 building destroyed. It feels like about this part of the day is when it happened last time also. A sad day for us all. Chief, we're no strangers to love, but this is the first time we've encountered it since we settled here. It hurts even more. Apollo, Branch, and Douglas Spear are dead. Now again, those are ones we cannot stop, but a worker comes forward and says, we need rules. What rules will you choose? Their first offer is they want to have a freedom to trade their items. So freedom to trade items makes people work 5 points less hard, I guess, but it makes everyone happier. So again, on this playthrough, I'm going to give everyone rights over and over again, or acknowledge their rights, I guess, and see if I end up regretting that choice tremendously. So hopefully not. Hopefully not. Now this place is consuming fish faster than we're getting it. Even though I have maxed out numbers of workers over there. Hey, and 2 free workers. Oh, so when this building was destroyed, half the workers were killed and half went out to be available for our next bit of working here. So put them back to work in a moment. I'm also going to strip 1 worker off the soup kitchen so it consumes the fish a little bit faster, hopefully reaching the efficiency we want a little better. Alright, this is meat place. 2 workers go in. And now we're even lower on people than previously. Hopefully a group decided to join us fairly soon. But now go top speed again and just get things stored up. We could make more buildings with the knowledge we'll need them eventually. May as well. But just turn them off once they are built. 10 children have become adults. Bingo bango. We got a bunch more workers now. And so bingo bango. I said I need some of them immediately cutting down trees out here. Awesome. And we still need 2 more people. The 2 people who were killed could have been our 49th and 50th worker. It would have been great. Hello, Gary. I'm doing very well today. It's good to see you. Hope you're all doing pretty well today. It's nice hanging out for sure. And we are nicely positive on wood and iron ore. I'll continue pushing that. Also, now that we have more people, I'm going to pull back on meal distribution. Just for right now, and water also, and tools also. Though, like I said earlier, on this base, I want to scale up more slowly and see what happens. See if we end up having enough food and water for everyone as we go, as opposed to just getting more and more people working all the time. Have I sorted the water and food problem? I don't know what you're talking about. The water and food problem never really existed. We restarted the playthrough. Secrets. But yes, things are very good on this playthrough because we're back to relatively early game. But this time we know what we're doing. So for the moment, I'll make more ingots. We don't really want this. So this is the kind of thing we'll turn off once we have more jobs to do. But for now, just pushing more ingots for more tools. All great. You missed the restart. It was at the end of stream yesterday. And that's okay. It was first try. Maximum efficiency on first try for sure. Okay. We don't need more lumber, so I'm going to turn you off for now. And then it'd be good to get more food stuff. We're able to hunt now, so we'll find a location that will give us even more tasty foods. And mushrooms possibly also. So these are under control by that. We can grab 2 of these, mushrooms and meat. Let's go and see if there are other places with more that are closer by. I like this one a lot. Mushrooms and meat both. Wonderful. As it's built, we'll get it attached to workers. Hey, Volo, how are you doing, Volo? It's really good seeing you, Volo. Thank you for the tier 1, 2, 3 sub. Yeah, it's awesome seeing you, Volo. I sent you a little message a while back. I was worried you weren't okay, but hello, my friend, and thank you for the resub. I'm really glad you're okay. Seriously, like I know people come and go, but it's awesome seeing you, Volo. That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. Also, Volo, this game reminds me of the one where you joined us initially. Volo came from the Frostpunk-averse. This game is kind of Frostpunky, along with being kind of Banished, kind of Anno, a lot of games we enjoy a whole bunch. But now we must wait for the gathering camp to go, to get some more food. The places where our playthrough kind of fell apart last time were food and water and health. So this playthrough we need to do a much, much better job of ensuring that we have, excuse me, that we have infirmaries researched as fast as we possibly can. MIA, life's been happening. I understand life happens. It's totally cool, but it's good to see you, really. Also, going over the winter, we need to recall that farming cannot happen, that mushroom gathering can't happen, so I need to shift my workers back and forth with the seasons. Now, this early, we do not need to do that, but at mid-game, we absolutely have to keep the production going more efficiently throughout the seasons. Today's a nice day. Today's a nice day. That's all I gotta say about that. With the material I have, I'm going to continue expanding the wind farm because, again, a place I had trouble last time was getting enough power up and going for the transition into industry. So this whole area has so much available power. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The things we learn. Unfortunately, where I placed it, I can't have the absolutely beautiful square of power because there's rocks in the way. We can destroy those rocks. No, those rocks are not destroyable, unfortunately. They stay right there. And so we'll do one more row across. And I'm so pleased in this game that windmills being built next to each other does not cause power production to drop. So, hey Shen, how we doing? Hello Shenrer and friends from the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm Resorty. We're playing New Cycle, a game that came out a few weeks recently. It's a really fun game I'm enjoying a whole bunch and do recommend. You say all your caffeine or belong to us. My friends, I have my bucket of coffee right here. I've had one sip so far, so there's a lot of coffee left for you too. Shen and friends, what game were you playing today? Did you have big successes? Hope it was a nice time. And those of you hanging out here, you probably know Shen by now, but if not, someone I recommend as being a very good strategy gamer, a person who figures out the tricks and tips much faster than I do. But thank you to new followers also. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're having a good time this morning. This lovely Thursday morning. I live in the future. We're very early game in this playthrough, so we're kind of just waiting around to have 2 more births or 2 more people joining us, which will push us into an era in this game's history called Roots and Branches. We can begin to do farming, have some mining going, and get our industry started just the tiniest little bit. And then the cycles continue into moving forward, acceleration, expansion, metropolis, and then cold steel. I have no idea what cold steel is and how it diverges from ordinary steel, other than its temperature's kind of low. I am wondering if a new metropolis will go to our own technology level of today, and then cold steel will be a little into the future, beyond what we have here in 2024. Maybe. Okay, so as of right now, mushroom gathering is not possible. Luckily, fishing and hunting continue throughout the winter, so it's just a matter of finding the places that are mushroom gathering, and the one is over here, and we already stopped that one. You can pop through to find the one that is mushroom gathering. It's only 1 worker for now, but that 1 worker can be sent over to help with making additional wood, because right now our lumber is very low for making all of those windmills. So turn 1 more on, it gets a worker, production restart, more good, more good. Hello, Ugg. You're supposed to ask me about psychiatry? I don't teach psychiatry. It's one of those P fields, though. Who knows which P field, but one of them for sure. Worker satisfaction's at 45 points. The higher it goes, the better. Their health is kind of low also, to the point that some of them could possibly start dying. So going into the winter, I should probably always kick their food up, would be the bonus to health. Water going up is the same thing. I don't believe tools going high gives them a health bonus, but they're very happy to have so many tools hanging on their belts and on their backs, being absolutely overloaded with such things. Maybe I teach physics or potatoes or psionics? Psionics starts with an S, doesn't it? S sound, very confusing to me. Yeah, maybe I teach plumbing. That's what I'm going to say from now on. I work at a technical school teaching the ins and outs of plumbing. My father's an electrician, would always tease the plumbers for a very simple job. It was like left hot, right cold, stink goes down. Something like that. It's like electrician's joke that all electricians will use about the plumbers. Where my father, of course, would say the electricians are doing the real technical work. And my father, I think, wished he'd been an electrical engineer in some measure, but I think he really enjoyed the kind of work, making houses be powered and so on. As I've said many times before, my father knew at the end of the day that his work made the world different, or occasionally my work, I think, is it the same? It's hard to know. But he could say, this house's lights turn on now. They didn't before. How cool is that? And that's why I'm making so much in the way of power here, in homage to my father. I actually talked to him on the phone last night. It's always nice checking with people back home. Now that I live so far away, we don't really see each other that much, or ever. Because previously we'd meet halfway between the places we lived, and it was like an hour and a half drive for each of us. Now we can meet in Hawaii, Guam, something like that, which is definitely not quite as convenient. So I think one trouble I had last time also is when we begin to do constructing, it consumes a tremendous number of materials all at once. So there's no way to say, please slowly take the lumber. The lumber immediately all dumps into the construction site if possible, which then strips the work queue or the logistics line from having materials needed. So it will starve the smith while feeding the construction site. And I don't know if there's a way I can say, I really want materials to go to the smithy first instead of going to construction. Maybe it's a suggestion that we should stockpile items a little bit more instead of staying kind of close to zero at all times. Hey, year two's over. We lived through the winter. 2 people died from a lightning strike, but our population increased by 11. Our food is up, our water's up, our everything's up, and the world has more water and mushrooms and meat. What a fabulous bit of news that is. This lumber mill gets turned back off again. And, incidentally, I think this is new. I believe on stream yesterday I said I would love a way to know which buildings are not running when I turn them off or when there are no workers. And I think this has been added. Now, I'm not going to take credit for that. I expect a lot of people wanted it. But this is one thing I really like about early access in games. Often they're very responsive to relatively minor tweaks being needed, like just adding these pictures. Such a huge quality of life improvement. Really nice, and makes me glad to be involved in the early access on this game. As I said previously, in some measure, early access in this game feels like such a misnomer, because it is the case that it's so polished already. Mushrooms are coming in. We're not cooking with mushrooms, but I'd like to keep an eye on them. So for right now, we have no clay. We'll have it soon, and instead we'll list the mushroom pile, just see how high it goes. How long is the flight from Tokyo to Hawaii? I have no idea, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm someone who has never made that flight from the US or from Japan. All I know is that from Chicago to Tokyo took us, I don't know, like 16 hours, maybe 14 hours. It was a while on the plane. And being on a plane for that long, you kind of reach this moment of feeling very in between, like in a place where time does not exist, because you follow the sun. Is that right? You follow the sun. And so it's bright the whole way through. 5 children have been born, and our last windmill has been constructed again. We're still waiting on just 2 more kids to grow up, or hopefully a group of refugees will join us. We have scads of ingots still. I think I can make the smith with ingots. So I'll build another one of these, though we don't need it yet. Just to begin preparing the way for industrialization. It's 7 hours to go from Japan to Hawaii. Awesome. Thank you for knowing that. It's a kind of thing I had no idea on. But again, so building the smith immediately took all the lumber. And now there is no lumber available for tool making. We don't really need them, but still something to keep in mind. Now, with the winter over, health is still complaining. I think, again, that people aren't able to die at this point in the game from health. I think it's only in a couple of seasons. If it's the case people can't die from health right now, I wonder if we could actually push work hours as high as possible and people wouldn't die until a little later in the game when that's introduced. How can we abuse our people? The only question that really matters. What can we do to be terrible to them? We're seeing that trees are gradually getting cut down, bit by bits. Unfortunately, there's 1,300 points left. They take only 18 at a time. So getting this forest cut down for the farms take a very, very long time. Luckily, we have a little bit of open space here for our initial farms, but I want to expand out to more and more and more farms as the trees get cut down. Hopefully. Our second tree cutter here is working through this stand. It's not clear to me how long it will take to do that. There's only 436 left, so you can do the math if you want to. But they're also collecting our iron here. Soon we'll have mines. And we have mines will probably take the people off of the work of gathering iron from the ground, instead have them collect it from beneath the soil. All right, new smith here. Turn off. It's just hang out and waiting. We could continue making forges. Do forges take power? I can't recall what takes power at this point in history. No, only smiths do. And only when they're turned on. I know we'll need more forges again, so build another one of those. Food is going up by 30 a day, water by 288 a day. Let's check the stockpile zone and see. That's a cemetery. Let's check the stockpile. Where's the stockpile? I built it kind of outside of town, I believe. Cemetery. It's a collection of pallets. Here it is. And so this thing is getting fairly close to full. It has 15,000 marked. We are kind of full on water, so I'm going to kick the saving of water up to 15,000. It's left mouse button shift to do 500 time. And then we'll go ahead and build a new stockpile also. Our little pub tavern here is able to support the blue circle. So the stockpile is partially in. I don't know if a house that's half covered counts as in or out. But I'm not worried about that. We can make more pubs if needs be a little later in the game. For now, though, more stockpiles. And a message from one of our workers. Chief, we must be prepared to sustain the life here. Most important is food and water. Let's save up 5,000 water and 1,200 meals. Get to it. With that, we have 1,300 meals and 7,000 water. Check, check, check. A little ahead of you, game. A little ahead. We have a lot of resources ready. We can deal with almost any distressing situation. Good job, team. Another thing we will need soon is to have additional soup kitchens for making more food. So we'll pile on a couple more here and here and keep them deactivated until needed. That will require some more roads also right along the side here. And along the side here also. That might be slightly too far away to catch the building. It's actually not. Yeah, something is hard to see where the building actually starts and what's just open ground. But when you go into the build mode, you can see that nice little blue box much more easily. And that's swell. People are quite happy that we made sure we had enough food and water for them. I appreciate their joy. Without the mine, we're not able to see where actually there are deposits of ore yet. I wonder if it's the same on every map, and if the mine types are the exact same type every time, because if so, I can remember there's coal here, and copper here, and iron here, I believe. 2 new kitchens made. Great. They get turned off for now also. Just give me 2 people. All I want is 2 more people so I can move on to industrial age. Hey, the summer's here, my friends. 7 children became adults this season. All right. Now we're playing with fire or cooking with gas, whatever the phrase is. We gotta wait until the game notices that we have the people they need. It's been reached. It's not, there it is. We've reached the cycle of farming and mining. Fantastic. Which means we can begin cooking with vegetables and herbs. So, or just vegetables. Herbs are saved for medicine, I believe. A good call for Anethus. Cooking with gas means you're doing more better. Playing with fire means you're endangering yourself. So, slightly different, maybe a little bit. We're going to need clay as we begin researching to get clay houses made soon. We can get clothing going soon also, but first we must begin researching some of this. So, to the research page here. Welcome to cycle number 3. So what will we do immediately? So part of this is we must learn how to make paper. We can also start digging out clay if we want to. Yeah, all we can research right now is either the pit for clay or tier 2 workers. We'll take those tier 2 workers first. We get those started. We'll be able to make a little school for the little training of higher tier characters. And with the workers I have, can't do mines yet. I can't make farms yet. We can just do more collection of anything nearby. But again, we'll strip people from here eventually. Then out this way, I have a gathering camp, which I can almost see. There it is. Give them one more mushroom worker for now. And again, we can move those a little bit later. As we have more people coming in, we probably want to get the soup kitchen going. So that will be for farming once needed. We have a bunch of meats and then a smaller amount of mushrooms and fish. I kind of want to better organize this thing. Keep all the foods together. That involves moving the basic resources elsewhere. Too confusing. We'll leave them spread out like that for right now. So you are going to make meaty food also. Once we have... No, not once we have anything. We have these gatherers bring back. We do not need maximum production, so we'll be okay with just having some workers for now. Right here. Give 3 workers and turn it on. I'm seeing that my other kitchens only have 2 workers each. So this will be a place to add more people later, because maintaining more food is always more good. As of now, everything is functioning well. Speaking of wells, though, it's time to make a new well. Do you see that segue? Wasn't that amazing? Didn't even plan it. So maintaining more water consumption and production. Sorry, more water production with a mind towards the eventual consumption change as more people come in will be good. Okay, in this location we can get 3 at once. I'd like to extend the road out first and then put that well on the road. Okay. We're going to go and get all 3 of these. Right there. Awesome. A message from the farmers. Chief, our portions are not filling enough. Our foundations are strong. Give us 1 more ladle of food. For all ration shares, we demand a slight increase in ration size per capita. So, 30% more food to everybody. This does not comment that you get a morale increase also. If you don't do it, though, people will steal food. So I will give them more food. What a good guy. I just need to be absolutely sure that I keep food production up and going. We're still fine. We got to make sure we get more workers there soon. That said, it's time for the first real ad break of the day. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. During that, we will not play the game, don't you worry. Instead, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle to fill the time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. All you Shen viewers who are still here, thank you for enjoying some time with Old Resorty. We have not finished this week's Tuesday or Monday, but don't you worry, here comes the Wednesday. Let's do this thing. Good old Erica Gard with his giant haircut made this one for us. So, enjoy. One across, enjoy. This one, have fun with. So to enjoy could be to consume something also, like I enjoyed that meal. Yeah, I'm not sure. Balloons. So that means to like grow. It could be swells, that won't fit. Enlarges. Balloons could also, of course, be like the thing itself, like a dirigible. No idea. Huffy response to you asleep? You asleep? Not now. Or yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Fatness, I appreciate the suggestion, but please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Thank you. So I don't think enjoy is fun, though. Because that would be like enjoyment is fun. Like have fun with. Fun does not feel quite right, but it might be. We'll see. A blank thriller, a genre involving environmental issues. Eco thriller. HPG, thank you for noticing that Farinanthus did not push the Prime resub button. HPG, thank you for the generous gift sub to Farinanthus. Farinanthus hates this, and that makes my day. So HPG, thank you for the generosity for sure. Inauguration recitations. Oaths. All right. Term of endearment. Dear, sweetie, baby doll. A bakery buy. A roll, possibly. We'll see. A powerful person, a leader, a maven, I don't know. Home to Tehran and Isfahan, that's Iran. System uses a metaphor for mindlessness. System for mindlessness. I don't know, like a cog in a machine, I'm not sure. Organization with ads featuring the Sarah McLachlan song Angel. In the arms of an angel, far away from... Oh, that's good. It's the ASPCA. Pickup is a skill, possibly learn, maybe. Weed component for short. Is it THC? Maybe. Set down could be just lay down, we'll see. Or lie down. It could be either one in this case, I guess. A show off is a new product or features to demo. Have blank, talk casually. Have a word. Could possibly be a little more formal, maybe. Have a chat is probably better. Lead into thermal or metric. Geothermal, geometric. Jim, you're seeing Sarah McLachlan in June. When you see her, decide whose voice is better for her songs, hers or mine. I'd vote Resorty. Jumbo Jet's antithesis. It's like a one-engine plane. It might be a Jumbo Jet's antithesis. Does not fit, though. A one-seater, a glider, a teeny-tiny Cessna. Not sure. A living single role for Queen Latifah. Never seen it. A city on Guanabara Bay. I assume it's something Spanish. Maybe South American. Not sure. Blank text. A written description of an online image. Alt text. Blank road ice cream. Good old Rocky. Savings options with traditional and Roth varieties or IRAs. Blank will. Animosity. Possibly just bad will. Possibly. More formal alternative to you. Anata. More formal alternative to you. I mean, there's thee and thou. Yeah, thou would be the more formal alternative. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to... I have no idea. Honestly, I'm just not sure. I should get that for sure. What a flat character lacks. Dimensions or possibly affect does not fit. Flat character. A personality. Interest. Not sure. That's enough for now. a good start. We'll get back to it in an hour or so. Wonderful. Thanks for still being here. If you're still here, it means the world. And we're doing our research now, heading towards 62 more hours before we get ourselves some technicians. One thing I must do in this playthrough is anytime we get ourselves a new technology, I need to see if we can get additional research started right away. I often forget to restart it, or as I did last playthrough. So we shall see. We shall see. So if you build buildings too early and don't turn them on, you get this lowered efficiency for 5 days. This is the way in which it encourages you not to build buildings early. But I like building them early, because otherwise I just sit here and do nothing. Oh, a visitor! A team of people wishes to join me. As of right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Enough for 120 people living here. This group will definitely not push us over. This group, though, can be used for making more wood, I suppose. We have so much logs. This lumber mill will turn into a paper mill at some point, just not quite yet. We restarted the game. Did we die last time? Asked Hank. No. We were in a spiral that may have been possible to get out of. I was just trying for like an hour and a half, though, and not really having fun anymore. Because with everything I did, I could not figure out what was going wrong. So I said, let's restart and do a better job, which we have done so far. But yeah, it's definitely a matter of knowing when to fold them versus when to hold them, as the poet tells us. Let's think about more water also. So where else is there water available not yet harvested? There's some right there next to our base. I want to put the education building here. So let me go ahead and run a road this way towards the water. And one nice thing about water buildings is they do not need workers at all. It's good. It's good. The poet Kenny Rogers. I mean, it's one thing I do in class that the students find like funny initially that I think annoying. I'll say, in the words of the poet, mo money, mo problems. They'll go, what? What? Yeah, anybody who writes songs gets to be the poet. They often assume Shakespeare's coming and then we put out something else instead. It's a good time. We're waiting for those visitors to eventually make it to center base. I wonder if it's a good idea to put the center base in the center of the map, so no matter where they join the map, they get there as fast as possible. But welcome! There are how many travelers here? 8 travelers to join me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get to work at once. So some of you will go work in the lumber mill. You'll become papersmiths soon. Turn it on. And some of you will go work in the next kitchen. As of right now, mushrooms are not being consumed at all. We'll start turning more mushrooms into more food. All workers, let's go. That's all the workers deployed already. We don't really need more lumber right now. We will need paper eventually, so I lied. I take a few of those away and add them to the food creation buildings. Again, food never goes bad in this game, so we can just save more and more and more of it. I think I said I was making a new stockpile. Did I actually do so? I did so. Okay, so stockpile number 2 is this one. And I'm going to increase the amount of food we can save up here. 5,000. And ingots are getting higher. We'll increase that as well. And leather. And logs. Cool. Are there Kenny Rogers roasters all over the country? Like coffee roasters? Is that what Kenny Rogers got into? I know that Paul Newman made like delicious organic food. What did Kenny Rogers get himself up to? At this point, we're working through the technology of this cycle. 2 hours to go on vocational training. But what do we need for next cycle? So more knowledge created, and then additional population too. So we'll gradually get there soon and soon. Health is lower than we'd like it to be. They just want clothes. Clothes making requires and craftsman though, so we'll have that soon. I don't know what else we need to have for research to get people clothing. Can't do health, can't do medication, can't really do anything else right now. Hello, Grobzilla, good morning. Glad to have you here with us. We now are able to make craftspeople. I'll have to borrow some workers to do this. I think we need one craftsperson for making... yeah, we need one craftsperson to make the tailor work. It's good. Hello, Monkey! Monkey, thank you for the Prime sub. It's good to have you here. Appreciate seeing you, Monkey. Hope we're doing well. Okay, so what may I research after occasional training? Well, paper for one. What else does not need paper to make? The pit. I don't really care about the pit at this point. It needs a bunch of workers to make bricks, but it's able to be researched. We'll do that. Next, then, I sure would like clothing, which we can do next once we have 850 paper. All right, so over here, you all begin to make paper. And because we have so much lumber, I'm going to strip a couple workers from one of these. That's offline, actually. So we have one lumber maker and one paper maker. And I do not know why this one exists, though turned off. Unfortunate. All right, so we have to have 800 some paper to research the next level of clothes. And we have to have a certain amount of paper to train a technician or craftsman or engineer or whatever they're called. The men with the glasses on are welders. What level of food distribution do we have? Extra food still. That's fine. We're producing double what we need, even at the level. Water, we're producing way extra also. Again, going into winter, we're going to want to give them more food and water. A message from our workers. They want me to produce 400 paper so we can write things down. I like writing things down. 400 paper, we're already 84 into it. Cool. How much paper to make one craftsperson? Well, the question of do we want to train the craftspeople slowly with more resources or quickly? If quickly, then they'll end up occasionally having disasters, and it's all my fault. Because we have the giant pile of ingots, I'm going to steal a worker from here and move over to paper mill here. We're at 200 now. Good stuff. Also just got a message from my wife. Pardon me for 1 second. She saw a shirt on the way to work today that said, Gabaru Scholar Parody. Gabaru, which I'm guessing is Gabriel. Scholar is spelled S-C-O-L-A-R, parody. Yeah, occasionally there are Japanese shirts here, or shirts made in Japan, that are meant to sound like cool English phrases that mean absolutely nothing. So I assume it's either just these are cool words, let's put them together, or instead it's an anime thing, and I never know which one it is. So 850 paper to get this made next. This one only needs 360. Scouts Guilds, let's start looking at the world map, but I don't really need that until we have stable roots or expansion, which allows us to start building these on the world map. Is it an anime thing? Maybe. It's the same kind of way that, occasionally Americans or people that don't read character sets will have like a cool kanji phrase put on their arm and it means like, eat tasty vegetables. Kind of like that, I suppose. Only 420 blaze it for farms. Not super important right now. Again, closer where it's at. So we're saving for 850. Though, I am going to need... I'm going to need one worker to get promoted. So how much does it cost to promote one worker? 200 paper. Oh my goodness. We'll hold off on that till we actually need the person. Yeah, till we actually need the person, we'll hold off. Oh, the worker just sits here preparing for school, even if you don't start the session. I lost a worker and was confused. So you get back to smelting then. I think last time I preemptively promoted people, figuring I need them eventually, and they couldn't do any work. The craftsman refused to do basic worker work. 350. Okay, I think there's nothing else to do. Food is still coming in like gangbusters. Water, really a lot coming in. Again, as the winter comes, water stops being available as much, including in the autumn. So we have a lot stored up, though. We're fine. We're consuming fish as we're making it. We're consuming meat more than we're making it. And mushrooms we're consuming more also. So fish is my only current material that's coming in at good speed. We do need veggies made soon. But again, we have to wait for the farm on that. So wish I could research anything while we're waiting. Surveillance is possible, but it will take away the paper. I'll see. That wait, that what was it again? Gobbleroo Scholar parody is from the anime That Time I Resurrected as a Slime. One of my wife's administrative assistants loves that anime. She also is neuroatypical, and so anime is her special interest. And so if you ask her a question about anime, she will tell you the entire story of not just one episode, but of the entire anime over multiple seasons. And I did not know this about her the first time we met. And I said, like, hey, how was your weekend? And she said that she went and saw a movie for That Time I Was Resurrected as a Slime. And I said, oh, I don't know that. What is that? And this proceeded for like genuinely 20 minutes of her telling me everything about it. And awesome. She was having a great time telling me, but it was, had things to do. I was like, oh, I don't know how to stop this conversation. Mistakes have been made. So, yeah, it was a nice moment in some measure. It was cool that you wanted to share with me, but I'll need to show her that shirt then and see what she has to say about it. Hello, Chihuahua. Hello from Tokyo. How's it going? I think that the thing I can talk about the most without getting tired of it ever is like English football, of course. It really scratches an itch for me to talk about it, but books also I can talk about quite a bit. Obviously video games, but yeah, I never feel the desire to dump everything all at once without someone saying like, please tell me more. I want to hear more about this. Where my wife's assistant does not care if you want to hear, she wants to tell. Which is exciting. We have our paper. We can now write things down. I honestly don't know what one gets for creating the objective there. The objective might just be learn how to make paper. Learn to do this, because you'll need it a little later. Merchants arriving. We can go ahead and hopefully invite them to come with us. We need 300 more paper for the weaving. We have to wait for research also. So we finished researching the pit. We don't have the workers to run it, but let me go and put it in place to use at some point. Also the kiln, which makes bricks and such. So I'm going to have an industrial ville go this direction also. This will be the kilns and brick making and so on. We rotate you. You're right there. A merchant's here. Hello, merchant. What you got? The merchant wants to buy my food and my paper and will give me tools or iron. I do not need that, so thank you much. See you again soon. Bring me good stuff next time, please. So the kiln takes clay and turns into bricks. We'll see. Oh, Lunar. My lighting makes my hair seem green? Wait, does it really? It doesn't require a big resorty time. My hair look green? it looks brownish to me at least. Is it possibly your monitor is set up incorrectly? I don't know. You're supposed to have like some light thing that shines from behind you to minimize the green screen bounce thing. Welcome to I'm now self-conscious about the color of my hair. Green tea walls is a bit green. I need a hat. Clearly I need a hat. Thanks for letting me know. I will attempt to fix that before tomorrow's stream. I know one thing I can do to fix it somewhat, but yeah, we'll get it figured out. Thank you for the notification that my images are not perfect yet. I go with a hoodie. Good call. Is it green now? Is it green now? What do you think? What do you think? No, I know a way to change it. There's a setting in my camera that like blends colors a little bit better and make sure that the colors don't bleed as much, and so it will identify the brown as being the primary color. So, is today it's been the first way it's this way? Because I didn't change. Wait, this is slightly off. I didn't change anything overnight, so if it's green today but wasn't yesterday, it's been away for a while. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. We'll fix it eventually. This is gonna drive away all the viewers. Hey, who's this guy? Is this green guy? What's he doing on stream? You having a good time, Greenie? I'm having a good time, to be honest with you. I'm going around right now to make sure that all of my field camps have resources. So the game does not announce when you do not have resources at your various camps anymore. So just keeping an eye on that would be a good thing. Not just today. Oh, so all of you have seen this. All of you have been aware of me having kale in my teeth, and you did not tell me. Fine. This is fine. We're thinking about putting a pit somewhere also, which we can't use, but the pit goes in an area that is orange. We bring up the mining layer and seeing. Oh, you know what? I think yesterday I thought you had to be in an orange area because the orange would count as minerals and clay. I think orange is actually just here be minerals, and clay can probably be found anywhere. So with that said, I'm going to add it next to the kiln area over here. Poor trees. Poor sweet trees. Now, also, this thing is misplaced. If I put it on the vertical instead of the horizontal, sorry, I put it on the horizontal on the vertical, we can fit two in this area, I think. Though maybe that's a different width, unfortunately. My beautiful block city. Beautiful block city has caused problems. That's okay. Alright, so you go out like so. And then above that, we'll put our first clay pit, which cannot be built here. Okay, interesting. It can be built here. Maybe the stony area does not give clay. Good. This area out here is meant to be not farms. Farms are out. Oh gosh, I'm lost. One moment. Where do the farms go? It's in the green part. This is Farmville. This over here could be Industryville instead, possibly the pit. The pit will live there, no problems. So pit number 1. Glorious. I kind of want the pit and the kiln near each other, but it's alright. And we start getting some bricks. We don't really need the bricks until we have better houses to be made, which we have not researched yet. Building a future. Let's aim to get a population to 100 people. We'll try our best. This is an achievement that gives us nothing for doing. Although it's nice to have more people in the base, so we'll give it some time there. Nothing more infuriating than when a video game buildings don't line up. It's true. My perfect city will have some defects. Just don't look too closely and we'll not know what's happening. The error is here. Maybe we can find some small buildings that fit in this area. No idea what though. Absolutely no idea what. Okay, foreboding whispers of public health issues. We don't want to make excessive demands, but community health is deteriorating. Lack of care, malnutrition, hygiene problems, the seasons. There are many factors at play. So, let's try to take the steps to achieve regular health for 30 days. So health is currently at just below regular health. So if I kick up our water sources for these people, health will go up also. That is good. And then I need to have infirmaries. Though again, infirmaries are not available until actually way over here, I believe. So we got some time. Got some time. Health above 40. Health is 60. That's 63 people are healthy. I think I had a hard time understanding what this one wanted me to do last time. Raise health above 40. I do not know where to see that, honestly. It's just, this number is -4. No clue. If I need to, I can have them work fewer hours just to finish this achievement. Does not do it. Okay. Y'all work no hours a day, and you get as much food as possible, and as much water as possible, and here's some more tools also. If that doesn't do it, I have no more buttons to push, so we'll see what happens. I don't want to fail promises. It's a good way to end morale terribly. Worker health is now above 40. No idea which one did it, but keeping health high makes people resilient and free from diseases. We now pull back on food to extra, water to extra, tools to extra. We'll have you work a little less time and see how that helps. Now, health is at 16 now, so maybe it really did climb to 40 with everything pushed in the direction of worker safety. Do I have my paper? Incredibly sneezy today, sorry. We have the paper and then some. So Taylor is being made. And I need to borrow, excuse me, and I need to borrow one worker. We'll stop the woodcutting. This one worker needs to become our first ever craftsperson. Go. And that person will run the tailor shop soon. Paper still coming in a big way. Right here. Good. What if you give like CK3, you can only change food and work every few years. You couldn't game it by immediately giving them all the food, then no food. That'd be a little unfortunate if you couldn't change the sliders immediately. I think one challenge of this game is very much where you place your workers. They're the rarest of resources. It's just a bit of a challenge. That said, we're producing a lot more ingots than we're using, so I'm going to strip... Actually, I'm going to strip these down to one person each for now. This thing is consuming 2 ingots per day, maybe, or maybe 2 per cycle. I have no idea what they're doing, but some ingots are being consumed. We're producing 15 per day. I've got no idea. We'll keep an eye on it. If we run out of ingots, we'll fix that later. So, new workers... I guess we can throw some of you in the pit. Also, we can get stone here. So we can get rid of our current stone collectors and just throw all of them in that pit. And have a second pit next door that's just for clay. What do you say? Okay. So anyone collecting stone loses their job. Don't worry, have I got an exciting promotion for you? I believe that's all the stone collectors. And so, where do they go? Into the pits. Now, I don't necessarily need everyone in the pit. So let me go ahead and have other people working on food if I can. 2 more here. And then 1 spare worker who will become tailor-in-chief soon enough. Is stone gathering better for the pit? I think it's the case that the next tier building is always more efficient. Now, I haven't actually looked into that too deeply, but that is my deep conviction. Because if not, I don't want to do the math to figure it out. And with these no longer being needed, we could just destroy them. Because I believe the stone pit is infinite. Yeah, there is no commentary about the limited amount. So I think the advantage, at least, is that you will never run out of stone in those. So goodbye, stone deposit. Goodbye, stone deposit. There'll be more eventually, but for now it's fine. Woodcutter's still woodcutting. I want to go around and make sure that all the buildings that have people, the iron miners here have run out of iron. So we destroy this one, bring 3 workers, and then we do need to keep iron coming in. Another one with no iron availability. So where can we find more iron before we get the basic mine researched? Let's see here. Okay. Who's got iron? Who's got iron? You have stone. Here's some iron. Okay. We had 2 of those running, so adding 1 more could be a good thing. They have a decent store, and soon we'll have the mine going, so I'll keep these workers free. Alright, training results done. We have 1 craftsman now. Fantastic. And Chief, we've accumulated a massive pool of knowledge. It's largely undirected and unrealized. We must train individuals with more advanced knowledge. How many people do I need to train? Just go ahead and build things. I definitely just clicked on the way of training people that causes more disasters occasionally. So, whoops. I clicked through too fast. Well, people will train faster and with fewer resources being used. The game would like me to build a technical school. I have one built. Also, we can make tailoring now. Good. So, where is tailoring going to go? This nice open area here will become our tailoring zone. And so leather will become tailored. Good stuff. It still has not noticed this thing is built, so I'm going to destroy it and then rebuild it. Right, it's a utility, the school. With research done into tailoring and clothes, what can I make next? Farms? Surveillance, we can almost do. I want mining, that required having bricks though. We make a brick building. That kiln needs to get online soon enough. We're saving up for 360 paper is next. Okay. Kiln number 1. Make me bricks. How's our clay looking? We'll go and expand this thing. Clay, we currently have 0. I think we made pit number 2, but it's being made right now. So we get clay out of that soon enough. And then over here, the kiln going and give them 2 workers. They need to have more bricks. Also, we're getting to the point now where our industrial processes require water input. We want to make sure that we bring in even more water, hopefully. Out here, random wandering foxes and boars, maybe? Look at them being friends, like a children's book. It's perfect. The winter comes. With that, mushroom cannot be harvested anymore. And we should get bricks now. And the technical school needs more lumber again. 14 children have been born. All right, we have a whole bunch of people being adults in the next couple of years here. We currently have 44 children. Absolute explosion of kiddos coming in. I believe we're good to 120 on these houses, but I'm also thinking we should then make some more houses preemptively. So in the area around the pub, we'll build some more. And again, that needs more lumber. For the next little bit, we're going to have not enough lumber. As it's currently the winter, we want to make sure we've stepped up on all the food and water. We have. We'll also get clothing coming in fairly soon as the clothing building is made right here. It takes bricks, unfortunately, so I'll have to wait awkwardly for a little bit with my craftsman doing absolutely nothing. But how's health looking? Everyone's just above the line of getting sick. Clothing would help a whole bunch. And my craftsmen, we're going to kick food to extra for them. And with that, they'll stay healthy enough. Had no camp. Must wait for lumber. I only have one building that's currently producing lumber. It's not producing it very fast. But now that we're building again, we sure would like some more. And gathering is not possible with mushrooms. So find the mushroom gatherer. It's here, still not worker. We have 2 mushroom gatherers right now. Both of those can then go join the let's make more wood pile. Cool. But still a lot more needed until we're done constructing. 37. If I cancel the tailor for right now, then the wood will move here immediately. You get built up soon enough. We have the pit running. We are bringing in a little bit less stone than we're consuming right now. The part of that consumption is construction also. We have way too much wood coming in, so I'm going to stop some of my harvesting. We'll borrow 2 workers from that field camp, and they can then go and join the let's produce the kiln for more you. We're currently producing 15 clay a day, consuming 8. We can kick us up all the way. Good. And winter's here. No one is dying. The winter running along nicely. We'll be just fine. Need 7 more planks. Building's being made now. They'll finish the objective. It is strange if you build this building preemptively that you're not able to get it noticed. That the game does not announce like, hey, you got the building you wanted. Good job, team. Even though, man, good job team's going right here. Okay, other shacks being built. Will then be at 130, I believe. 5, 10, 3. So 130 buildings made, or people's beds made for right now. Go away, winter. No one likes you. All right, craftsman building built. We've accomplished that for several generations. Independent individuals have been organized and stable. Now we're able to have practical expertise. We have the craftsmen. So now we can build the tailoring building again. Right in the corner. We have another one next door when needed. Hey, Katrin's good seeing you. Hello also Jimmy. Hello everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us on this lovely Thursday morning. It's almost 11 o'clock my time. I have a meeting today at, I believe, 2:15. Let me see if that's actually true. I have another meeting at 3. I don't know if that's at 4:30. It's like I actually work a real job, all these meetings. Let's see here. Yeah, 2:15. Just gotta make sure I end early enough that I can prepare for the meeting, but it'll be fine. One's a meeting about the weekend field trip I'm leading. One's a meeting about independent study with a student, just one-on-one. And then I also have a meeting with a colleague to discuss her courses and see how things are going. So a little bit of mentoring today, a little bit of teaching today, and a little bit of sitting and being told about how chaperoning works. Even though this is my, I think, 4th time I've done one of these, so I know the routine. But I think for purposes of maintaining our insurance, we have to be told every single time, the students may not drive any cars. You are responsible for the students making sure to get where they're going, etc., etc. People want clothes. I understand you want clothes. Gosh, I'm trying. One more shack built. We're now good at 130 on housing. We have double our current population with no problems. This building is now being made. Cool. There are lots of places we could put more workers, but not needed. Mushrooms can't be gathered, so I moved this food producer over to... Where's my fish? Where's my fish? Apparently fish is not listed here right now. We have a lot of, though, is meat. So for now, you move to meats. And then we got to get the vegetable farms going fairly soon. We can unlock that now if we want to. Yes. So in the spring, we will plant good things. Hey, Troll Monkey. Have I played Anno 1404 1800? I've played a couple of days, maybe a week and a half, of Anno 1800. I so wish I'd played more of it. It's a game I would love to play a ton, but I just haven't given it the time it deserves. So as you ask that question, I'm thinking, man, I hope I get to play that soon, but hard to say. Look, friends, this year everything is green, green, green. Our population increased by 15. We're bonus on food and water and everything. Maybe the future. Isn't there some Anno 2200 or so? I promise I'll play the game in 2200 or so. In those days, I will play that game. But with all the buildings done, we now have sufficient lumber coming in. Actually, quite a bit of lumber. To the point that we don't need this one anymore. Though, it's probably better to keep all these buildings running. So lowering one person here removes 15 points. Is it 15 each time down? It is. It is. Good to know. So the efficiency is exactly the same, it looks like, no matter whether you have one worker or 4 workers. Cool. All right. The tailoring building will begin to tailor in just a moment. Anno 2205? Yes, 2205. Then I will begin playing Anno again, I promise. Craft person and workers. We'll need more eventually, but for now, we should produce enough clothes to keep everyone clad. I love my my craftsmen with their giant hammers and their welding guns and so on. And I do like that every time you click between, you get different kinds of characters. Pretty cool to see. My workers have crazy, crazy morale right now. Because it's so high, I'm going to say, you work more hours. Just a little more. It's still 1,000 bonus power. Now that everyone has clothes, we now have farms also. So we think about where the farms go. I believe I said they go right out here. And this forest is getting cut down for this purpose. So kale yards are making veggies and herbs. I would like to have a bunch of veggies eventually, but for the moment we'll just throw up 2 of them. And I make them kind of separated. So we'll have a line of veggies, and the other side will have a line of herbs. At this point, we do not need much/any. Wait 1 second. Oh, the color of green shows fertility. And I definitely did not see the difference between left and right here. So, I'd like to put these in places that are additionally green. I thought the forest was all quite fertile, but it's not as fertile as I thought it was going to be. So, let's try again. So this area is 2 or 3 pips in fertility. 4 in there. Okay. Is there similar out this way? 4 pips out there. Okay. So I was not planning to go here, but now we're... Maximum pipitude. I don't know if fertility helps things grow more quickly or what, but awesome. So that will be a veggie farm with the maximum pipitude. And then we'll have the 3s across the way be our herbs. So in the middle of these 2, I want a road running through in both directions. And it needs to attach to the main line here. So we'll expand the main line. Down this way. Cool. And this one also attaches here. Do they meet? They meet. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're very low on mushrooms. We're not currently cooking with them at all. The meat is running out fairly quickly. This is why we need veggies soon. We'll see. Hey, Mefret, as you're someone who loves post-apocalyptic games and indie strategy, you sold the game very quickly watching me play it. Hey, I hope you enjoy the game. Always very pleased when people watch me play a game and say, oh, I'd like to play that one too. So I'm glad you are enjoying it, and I will let the developers know that I sold another copy. Okay. We're making too much of what? We're making so many tools. And we are out of iron ore. We are literally out of them. Okay. I know I built a new gathering camp out somewhere. Here for more iron. So I need someone to work that job. We have still actually exact parity on logs. Because we have a large stockpile, I'm going to move one worker here. And have that one worker begin getting iron ore again. Where'd you go? Right here. Now, so we have one person working every field camp job. Could probably be more efficient to have fewer of them. Now, with the no iron ore, I'm going to strip one worker here also, and add that one to the ore collection as well, I think. Okay. Clay is coming very quickly. Brick production is not listed here. We'll add bricks. And I see we have absolutely no fish at all. A Zipper1654, thank you for the generous resub. The best channel to fall asleep to. Nice. I'm glad I provide that value for you. I'll try very hard not to yell too much. No promises, but I'll try my best. So do we have absolutely no fish coming in? They're coming in just kind of slowly. What we really need is more meat. So we are way up on food to the point that I'm going to turn off one of the food makers. And that'll give me more workers. So, long workers. So with the 4 new workers, I can add additional people to a lot of things. Collecting ores where I really wanted. So out here we can add one more worker. Good. Then what else do I do? I guess I'm going to promote one more person to craftsman. On the research, do I have the paper I need? We have 724. So I guess we can learn about surveillance and go to the world map. Though again, I don't really want that. Because it gives nothing except for surveillance. So I'm going to save up for 1230. Paper guys, already full up. We're producing way too much lumber right now. It's only being used for construction in large amounts. So I'm going to move you to paper production also and give you all possible workers. Good. That should hopefully help, we'll see. Hello, Garrett. It's true. The thing that caused me to respond most loudly on stream is when I can't get a crossword answer, and then I get it all at once. There's nothing that feels better than that. It's a very, very nice feeling. Sincerely. It's absolutely amazing. I will never, ever, ever be unhappy about getting crossword answers right. We're producing way too much stone and clay right now. So I'd like to put more people into food collection, I guess. And so Hunter guy here, there's no mushrooms available at all. What's your complaint? Complaining about something. Do not know what's complaining about. May just wants more mushroom dudes. Good. I don't want to make another hunting area. but I believe the one on the coast, yes, could have hunters also. So more food coming in. I'd like to save one free worker, just to take a role of someone when needed in emergency situations. Do college and recreation needs? They do, and they're getting them met by the tavern. It's not just a place for booze, it's a place for fun too. Is my channel unintentional ASMR? I don't know. I don't know. I don't mean for it to be, certainly. I don't think I'm exactly ASMR. Like, I don't, have any foil I'm wrapping and unwrapping, and I'm not, like, licking the microphone or anything, but it's just the way I talk. The way I get excited is get a little loud sometimes, so. Storage is nearly full. Is it really? I don't want to say I don't believe you, but I think you're lying to me. You'll sub either way, even if it's not ASMR. Hey, thanks for that. I'll never lie to you what the channel is. The channel is just the channel. So this storage pile really is entirely full. Though we're piling up on leather and simple meals. So we'll have to go up to 6,000 here. And then I want to build one more stockpile while I'm thinking about it. Oh, Resorty, you fool. Look what I've done. I've placed things so we can't make a road that way. Oh, bad times. We can recover from this. Don't worry, the grid must persist. Alright. And so we'll have our next stockpile sitting just behind. The utility, I believe. Steve Civilian, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Do I have an ASMR bot that pops my channel? I have not had an ASMR bot ever in the channel. I don't think, at least. Possibly I have, but I do not know. Maybe the mods banned it immediately to preserve my sanity. Second won't fit. Oh, my lack of good work in placing things. A blemish on the soil. One of the first ASMR videos was an umbrella salesman showing his umbrellas. Yeah, I can do that. Hey, another successful level up. Good job, Craftsman. We have a spare of each now. Nice. Only 214 wood left here. Are we still producing extra wood? Now we're not producing enough wood. I removed a bunch of woodsmen a bit ago. I'll add one here. No more spare workers. But we should have some children grow up at summer, I think. Stockpiles are growing. Good. Still over 1,000 bonus power. Good. We are completely full on water. 15,000 is all allowed to hold on to. So expand water saving here also. How do I hold all this water in my hands? Who knows? Hey, Not Leap, my friend. 78 months of subscribing. Why does that number keep getting larger, Not Leap? We need to turn back time to the good old days. Insert your, 21 pilots here? Maybe. Not Leap, this is a new colony sim. It came about 2 weeks ago. It is called New Cycle. And one of the great parts of the game is that you go through different eras of humanity. Post-apocalyptic, just trying to hold on. Have I played Timberborn? We have played Timberborn. I was not totally enthralled with it in the way that some people are and have been, which I understand is not a popular opinion. It's a game I need to spend more time with if I'm ever to understand entirely. So, yes, we do know that game. No, I'm not very good at it. The water, it confuses me. What do you think I am? Some kind of hydro engineer? I think not. I know there's a big update to Timberborn recently, though, allowing the movement of dirty water, making the poor fluid engineers work ever harder than before. Timberborn is too overwhelming. I agree with that. If the game would just progress a little bit slower so I can figure out how mechanics work before we get inundated or die of drought, I'd be very, very pleased. Now, I think it's one of these games where you learn by dying and by doing it once, and I'm okay with that. It's just so dispiriting, that game, to lose. Because for me, it feels like it happens very, very quickly. But maybe one of these days we'll learn. Maybe. It's a fun game, though. It's a fun game. It's just not quite what I'm looking for. This time we have more food set up than ever before. So if we really need more things made, we can strip more people from the cooking zones. Yeah. Is one you turned off? This one should be turned off. For consuming meats. And fish. You always play Timber on easy mode because droughts are so bad so quickly. I've played it on normal consistently. Maybe I should do exactly the same thing. Might make a lot of sense to have that. Oh, also, you know what? Someone made his veggie location and then didn't put to work. That's okay though. The spring is just now here, so we need one person working on kale and one person working on veggies. I just said we don't need all this cooking, so I'm gonna strip some workers from each. Now, as we have veggies coming in, we can change one of the building locations off of meat and onto veggies instead. Strip 2 workers from there. Strip fish guy, we're not getting enough fish, so strip 2 workers from there. And then meat guy will stay loaded up there. Alright, 4 more workers. 2 onto veggies, 2 onto herbs. I have no idea what to do with herbs, only 1 on herbs instead. Awesome. We can march back across the base. And this stockpile zone, I'm going to add so much more veggie storage and herb storage also. Because last time we tried this, I filled up on herbs without noticing it happened. Good. Tools are getting higher than I'd like them to be, so we'll add a little bit more there also. You wish that more games would call easy mode relaxed mode. When I say the word easy mode, I never mean it as an insult. If people enjoy playing the game on easy, it's awesome. I think in the past couple of years, there have been a number of articles in various games presses, game publications, magazines, and so on, as well as maybe in the Washington Post on like why easy mode is a good thing. And it argued partially from the accessibility angle, people who don't have fast reactions, people who maybe play with alternate controllers can have a nice time with the game without the game trying to destroy you constantly. But also about, like, I work hard all day at my job. I'm so stressed with my job. It is so nice to go home and have a relaxed, sitting back, enjoying the game without thinking, oh gosh, the stress, oh gosh, the stress. I've had some viewers come in occasionally and say things like, Resorty, I love watching you play these kind of games so that I don't have to do so. And I understand exactly what they mean when they say that, and that is just fine with me. It's still water overwhelming, still food overwhelming. I'm going to change my... what? I kind of want to remove logs, though I know once I remove them, I won't keep an eye on them at all. So we don't have crude oil yet. I'm going to change that over to pile of veggies and change diesel fuel over to pile of... what am I not looking at? Bricks? We have bricks there. I think everything I care about is there right now. Also, I notice we're getting very close to full on meals again. So we'll add it actually up to 10,000 or so. And someone's at the front door going ding dong, ding dong. I have a book I'm waiting for. Is it possibly that book? You can just leave it. I don't want to speak in Japanese. There's some articles that will argue that games without easy mode should not exist. Oh, that's really strong. I thought there'd be articles from No Lifes Like Me who say things like, any game should only have hard mode. Games should be like in the old NES days. Remember back in NES, the game did not care how far you got. You enjoyed jumping on the mushrooms and stepping on the Goombas, and then you fell into a pit and you just died. And then King Koopa jumped on you and you just died. And there was no save state. There was no like restart from last checkpoint. You just die. So, yeah. Those games were very unkind. They taught us important lessons about the world does not care about you. Have a nice time just dying. No, I definitely play different games on different difficulties. Especially while I'm learning a game, I'm totally cool with just playing at normal, or even relaxed mode difficulty. Though there are, pardon me, a building is aflame. My smithy is burning down. Team, respond to it. There's definitely some games that I enjoy playing at harder difficulties, but I know that some streamers will say, I will only play on the hardest possible difficulty. Look how impressive I am. And man, for me, that's just big stress. Just big stress. While this building is burning down, we're going to have an ad break. These are related somehow. We'll go ahead and take 3 minutes here and do some crossword while we're waiting. The crossword will fill our time in 3 minutes back to the game. All right. Would a flat character last? I'm not sure. All right. Refuse to tip. To stiff someone. Inferior. It could be not as good. Though I don't exactly like that. It will fit. We'll see. Not full size. Possibly mini. Multiple choice option that might be followed by a blank. Other, most likely. Grayish green shade. Grayish green. Yeah, no idea. Truer words have never been spoken. Amen, brother/sister. Phrase said after knocking. Anybody here? Touch wood. May I come in? Hello. A phrase probably means multiple words, so I'll leave it blank. A raised in the blank. A Laureen Hansberry play. A raisin in the sun. Notorious lock. Probably Ness seems likely. Features of some roller coaster. There are upside down parts. There are hills. There are wee sections. I've got no idea. Yellow explosive. Is TNT yellow? I have no idea. I think I've seen yellowish like C4 in video games. I have no idea if this is actually a real thing or just for the video games. Now, I bet this is going to be a T here. A bit of hail damage is a dent. So I guess TNT is yellow. I've only ever seen it as red in video games. Who knows? To the Downs. MLB Phenom. Ellie Blank Cruz. Maybe Eli Blank Cruz. Sarah, Tara, Mira. No idea. It's not out of the question for me. I could. Small beard is the goatee. But I think is an A here. We'll see. Goatee. I think so. Arrived. Came to. Showed up. Not sure. Shower fixture. There's that like pole thing. There's a handle, a head. That doesn't fit. Here we go. Inauguration recitations. It's the oath of office usually. Would the plural be pledges? The Lord of the Rings actress Miranda. Yeah, no idea. G-rated, screw it. So saying, like, I don't care, I want to dismiss this, it's unimportant to me, not sure. Tax ID, we got one. Social security number. A bird with a curved bill. I think it's called an ibis. It's spelled that way. I don't know how to say it, though. A piece of plumbing used to travel to a different area in Super Mario Brothers. The warp pipe, I believe. Warp pipe is likely. Now, with that said, I felt pretty good about geothermal, geometric. So, isometric, isothermal, I'm not sure about that. We'll see in a little bit. Namely right now, counting frames. Counting frames. Like a system of numeracy is used for counting lots of things. So it'd be the frame of concepts. The across to is Huffy response to you is sleep. I was. Term endearment could be baby doll. So with that then, counting frames. Abacuses, sorry. Palpatine's title in The Phantom Menace. Senator, so babe instead of baby, I apologize. Good. Cushioning layer. A buffer is a cushioning layer. Like those little popping packages, I have no idea. We're going to do two more and back to the game. More pleased with. So of is a possible ending. More pleased with. Fond of, appreciative of. But more would be some kind of intensifier. Not sure. Risk analysis experts, the actuaries. Good. And last one, who's a Muslim who's made a pilgrimage to Mecca? That's a Haji. Good stuff. Sharing a border with, adjacent to. Adjacent to. I'm typing it in. I'm sorry. I can never stop. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, just don't look at it. We're fine. All right, friends. Welcome back to our continuing video game in which the world is burning down. So every single time someone's caught on fire in this game, I've pushed the full response. That makes everyone stop working as effectively throughout the city, but it puts it out faster, I believe. I misspelled actuaries. Thank you for catching that. Let me fix that so I don't get confused later. Actuary. Oh, thank you much. I actually put it absolutely backwards. I did RA instead of AR. Good. Full crossword stream when? Yep, April 1st. I've already promised it. This year on April 1st, we're doing crosswords the entire stream. And we'll see if anybody watches. It'll be a fun little day for a fun little resorty. We're not saving the baby. Yeah, we had an absolutely horrible experience saving the baby last year. I will explain it someday. Someday. It requires me to impugn someone that I will get in trouble for impugning. It's not my wife, don't worry. But yeah, it was a bad moment. Things were going great, and then they weren't quite suddenly. Is it you, Fernandez? Yeah, it's no one who's here regularly. I don't want to go down this stream of who it is too quickly here. Is there anything we can do until we get more pop? I think everything is just going really wonderfully right now. We're probably producing too much leather, though I need the food also. So we're just gonna keep saving more leather until we make more clothing. Hey! 20 children grew up. 20 children are now adults. That is great. I'm sure I can find something important for them to do. Also, are we researching? It's entirely possible I stopped researching again. This keeps happening. Yeah. So, we can research the mines. When I see 20 children, what do I think immediately? 20 people going into the mines. Okay. So, we know that each mine requires 2 overseers. So, I'd like to get 5 new kids on the block turned into overseers. That requires 1,000 paper though. I only have 854. So I'll go ahead and make 4 for now and get more later. Yeah, I wish the game did have a "you're not researching right now" pop-up. It's something I need to keep in mind. This is me tap my head. Something I gotta keep in mind. I'm not quite sure how to do so. Alright, so while we're waiting, I'm gonna add a couple more paper collectors there. With that, we're now over-consuming wood. We still have a lot, though. Again, while we're waiting, we're going to add additional workers to cut down the trees. Clearing out these lovely old-growth forests. And we'll strip these as soon as the mining is done, I suspect. We can also have more people go into this pit as practice for the mines. Good. Stone pile is getting a little low. We're still researching double what we need. That stone is used for I don't recall what, but something good. The trees will grow back. Not on my watch. We're paving over them at some point here. Someday soon. Alright, so our kill yard could use 1 more worker. Our herb yard could have 3 more, but again, we're not using herbs for anything until we have infirmaries created. At some point soon, my workers are going to ask for papers so they can write things down themselves. This really puts a big drain on paper creation, but makes them substantially happier. And that would be good. Speaking of happiness, our people are a little bummed right now. They dislike the storm. They dislike that their fire is burning somewhere. See, it's actually not an ongoing fire. The fire has been over now for a day. Just no one told the people. So they're going to be kind of bummed for the next 6 days, apparently. Alright, new smith. This will become a wire creator at some point. For now, though, more tools are useful. I'm going to go find wood guys here. Make them start making more tools. We are producing more iron ore than we're consuming, but that's fine, because again, we'll be in the industrial era soon, and then we need all possible iron. This building was turned off because meat is now piling up pretty well. We have a pile of veggies. Yeah, we just need a lot more workers. This is how this game goes. Always more workers needed. On water consumption, we're still producing double what we're using. We could put out additional pumps, because again, they don't take anything except for possibly power. Let's look for more places where we could set up a pump that will eventually turn into the tier 2 one. Yeah, this area has 3 available ones that I can... Oh, there's one spot. I can get them all at once. Nice. And that needs to join the road as well. We can haul the water more effectively or efficiently. What's the difference? Effective, efficient seems the same to me. I don't see anything at all. I'll need to wait on one more lumber tick to go across here. There it is. And we got some training going. Did everyone pass school this year? Hey, again, everyone passed school. Now, I did choose accelerated training, which I believe gives a bonus to people passing school. Now, these workers can't do a thing until the mines are built, but the mines will be ready in 27 hours. So get a little bit of a relaxation and enjoyment. My craftsmen are getting extra food right now. They're working full hours. It's fine. I do enjoy looking over the city and watching all the resources created. When that happens, I feel like a winner. I'm seeing that we have a bunch of mushrooms saved up right now, so I'm going to have my mushroom digger stop doing so, and then move those 2 people over, start consuming mushrooms. By consuming, I mean cooking them. The mines can be placed. Cool. So I know there's a coal mine in this area, assuming it's stable from playthrough to playthrough. I sure would like to have iron and copper both. I think this area is iron, coal. That might be wrong. Let's see, though. Let's get this placed along the road if possible. Gotta wait for lumber and other things. We get rid of you for now. I don't know how close it needs to be to count as mineable. If I can find the veins without too much trouble. Also, if you weren't here earlier, let me say the most exciting thing in my life right now, that Wrexham AFC, the football team I follow obsessively these days, is signing 3 new players at the end of the transfer window here. Getting a new right back, getting a new midfielder, and getting a new striker. Very pleased on this. And so I will continue saying nice words about Wrexham every single day. As you know, I tend to do. We're over-consuming lumber right now. So I'm going to stop the second... What's your complaint? Oh, the forge is offline. We're fine. I'm going to stop this one for now. Alright. Got a pop-up called First Step Towards Industry. Build a mine. Yep, getting right to it. We want 1 mine. We can do that. Building the road out next. I know that like 2 people in channel care about the Wrexham show, but it is an important part of the stream now. More strangers! More people wish to join us. 10 more immigrants. Getting closer to that 100 we need. Up to 87 now. Maybe these people will join the pit instead of our children. And new cycle is here called Moving Forward. We can upgrade the wind turbines. We get big farms. It's all going to be very, very good. Though I think we're slightly behind on research right now. All that's left is surveillance. Knock it out. Then forward to Moving Forward. Glass and such. Yeah, I actually had a viewer write me recently when I was sending out the New Year's cards this year, and they said that their first match they ever went to, they're an English viewer, first match they ever went to was Wrexham, and they felt a special connection with me because of that. I was like, oh, that's very, very sweet. That's very, very sweet. It's a sandstorm. Once upon a time, I make jokes about Darude. Everyone's working less efficiently because of low productivity. Let's see. Is the city in the Iron Age? The city is now Iron Age. You can make your barbells. We're very close to that, though. Foreign merchants are here. They wish to sell me tools and ingots and iron ore. Still don't need those things. We're good. Surveillance is fully researched as well. Awesome. So now we're in moving forward. Stable routes come forward. Make the maintenance building to keep everything running effectively. And I believe we can make better houses soon. Or is that last era? I think we make better houses soon. For now, though, here they are. Yeah, residences go there. Maintenance building is to keep our buildings functioning. The road is probably out far enough now. So can the mine reach all three of them from here? It can. You absolute hero. Needs a lot of building things. Cool. Now with the giant pile of workers I have currently, I should have some of them making more lumber again. Which, I mean, fill this one up. Paper maker, stockpile. So we don't have any more lumber yards. And we have no stone right now. I think the stone is going to the mine. There's nothing else being constructed currently. You get turned on for veggies. On you go. No, sorry, you were mushrooms instead. I apologize. There we go. Give them some workers. With this being the first big storm of the game, I can almost guarantee that something will get lightning struck. Something will burn down. I'll be very, very sad. But we'll see. Speaking of buildings, soon enough we're going to upgrade our windmills to tier 2. But because we're currently just kind of hanging out for a little bit, I'm going to put down a few more of these. And back here we still have 4 pips of wind. We had 5 at the middle, but it's pretty good for now. 2 more. 3 more, even better. Let's just take ingots, so we're fine. Let's check the mine over here then. Yeah, it needs more stone. That's where all the stone went. With the bonus workers we have, we can throw them into the pit, which is somewhere. Hello, pits. Fill up the stone pit for now. What is consuming stone? Just construction and then some buildings. But yeah, the vast majority of it is going to construction. We're producing enough overall, though. Just lumber. At some point fairly soon, what paper do I have? Very little paper. And we're full up on water. That's no good. So new stockpile zone. Have more water storage. Yeah, this storage can hold thousands more stuff. Good 20,000 now. Hello, Kunitoro. How you doing? Hello to all you new friends, followers, subscribers, chatters, and everyone in between. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. What I was going to say is, as we come to scaling up, I really need to have more of something made. Stone is being consumed by the kiln. That's it. We're going to need more food. We're producing almost none right now. Wait, why? What changed? No one's cooking meat. There's one meat cooker. Mushrooms, veggies, fish. Why am I over-consuming? Possibly it's just that we have enough people now that we're over-consuming. My fancies are getting bonus food. Let's roll that back some. It might be because, well, never mind. I was going to say it's because the storm caused the reduction of workforce, but it's only hunters and gatherers. Probably need to add more of these. So while I'm thinking of it, we'll do that. While I'm thinking of it, check the mine also. Only a little more wood needed. Having the mine go at the same time I put in more windmills is definitely a fine way to end up with a lot of things half built, possibly. This though is waiting for its wood from the mine first. But let's throw up one more food maker. And when that's done, we're going to want to have our scouting building made. Okay, while we have spare people until the mine is made, go back out to the farms again. And give them one more worker as possible. Good. Researching 17 hours until maintenance building gets made. Now again, as soon as you make the maintenance building, the game starts demanding that you have lots of materials available for maintaining things. You know, as you do. Okay, as we get the mine going, we can then set up fewer workers who are getting ore from the surface. Because the mine will produce substantially more over time. My mess of things here. So the smith is not building because we don't have enough wood coming in. In terms of actual wood production, we are producing more than we're consuming. My lumber mills are all full up on people. The two are making paper, only one's making proper lumber. I'll make a new one of those. Like I said last time, I just need to scale up more. So there's clearly a scaling up moment. Good. And this one will just make proper wood. We ended up with 0 wood at the end of last playthrough. I think I had not moved my camps often enough. Still 109 wood there. 494, 929. Okay, so all of them has some wood left. This one's getting close to running out, though. We have the maintenance building, and my workers demand to have a maintenance building with construction workers there to keep everything well maintained. All right, we'll do that soon. After the mine's done, we'll add that in. The mine is being built finally. They're erecting this fine thing. I guess we'll just throw the... Yeah. We'll throw the maintenance building on the other side here, which is a utility, I think. It's tier 2 utility. Cool. Now, with that coming up, I'm going to go through my gathering camps and remove all the people who are stripping the ground of iron with their hands. It's a terrible way to be. Where's one of those buildings? There's one way out here, actually. Yes. So no more iron miners needed. There's more here in case of emergency. That's the only iron miner location right now. Yeah. So they'll go into the mine. And they'll probably strip some people out of the clay pit at least. And probably the stone pit also. We have to discover, though, what is down in these mineral locations. That we need bricks and stone and lumber. After we stop constructing, we'll get all those fairly quickly. If I'm going to do that, though, I probably should not build all of these. So let me be okay with our current windmill pile, which we will start upgrading fairly soon. All right, what can we research next? So paper needed and also bricks needed on both of these. The place to make copper and the place to make residences of tier 2, which are a little more comfortable and also hold 2 more people each. Farming requires a lot more research. Yeah, for right now we're kind of locked in on these 3. And this one is, well, this one's the easier one on amount of bricks needed. So saving bricks and 920 paper also. A new lumber mill's made. Get workers there. The mine, almost finished. How much of what do we need to excavate here to learn what minerals are here? 57 bricks, 25 lumber, 155 stone. Okay. There's no point in actually filling the mine with anyone until we have all the rest of that completed. Maintenance building needs glass also. We don't have glass yet. So I'm going to cancel that to get the stone back. We now have enough stone to excavate one of these. So, lumber and bricks, not stone yet. Hopefully soon. Okay. So much leather. I wish I could have my meat hunters focus less on getting leather and more on getting meat. Just leave the corpses behind once you have the meat stripped off of it. The mine is made. Now to find deposits and start ramping up construction. I see a deposit. I wish to build it. I think I have 2 tool makers going, which is definitely consuming a fair bit of... the second one's not actually on. It's made preemptively. Someday we'll need it, but not right now. We have lots of lumber now. With no more construction happening, everything is made so fast. And so, over here we want to excavate number 1. We need a tiny bit more stone. In a moment, I will click this button and it will be terrible. A growling is coming. You might think it's a bear. It's being even worse, though. Analysis 1 online. What is it? Chief, the sounds are coming from a machine. Are our ears deceiving us? Let's calm down and see what's going on. What? What? We look up past the windmills into the water and we see a warship with giant guns. The kind of thing that's coming here. Are they friend? Are they foe? Are they going to offer us aid in our time of need? Will they promise to defend us? Or something possibly a little bit worse? We shall discover soon. We played this part yesterday. We know exactly what's coming. Yesterday, I said I would only help them if they could give me good reason, and they immediately bombarded us. So today I will pledge allegiance to the state very quickly because I don't want them to arrest me and beat my head in. Just can't have that, of course. We got a bunch of clay saved up, so I'm going to stop with the clay production here. These people will begin mining in a moment. Go top speed to finish this part. We discover coal. I don't really need coal quite yet. So number 2, I mean, for the moment, they can mine coal just because it's something there. But next one, hoping for iron tremendously, because we have, I think, no iron coming in right now. And I believe it's the case that the pirates, will call them, the pirates want water and food and something else. We'll see. Hey, Death Knight, thank you for the resubscription, Death Knight. We appreciate using your Prime sub here. Thank you for that, have that going and hanging out with us as you do. Very kind of you, very generous of you, and I hope you're having a good day. For sure. An explosion of children. So 8 kiddos grew up. 8 kiddos have decided to become adults. That's right, they decided. They made an intentional choice, saying, today I shall be a man. We got 3 more. Put 2 of them here for right now, and then the other one join the cooking team. This one we're turning off for now. It'll turn on when we have more of something. We are not producing veggies right now because the veggies lay fallow during the farming period. Right, during the winter period. So we could strip all of our workers off of that as need be. Get someone here to help with cooking the fish. Someone here to help with the veggies. I'm actually going to strip the fish guy because we have a low amount of fish coming in still. Good. Hey, I'm Biased Hawk. Welcome back. How's the restart? It's going really well. Yeah, we just got to the point where the warship wants our things, but it's feeling much more under control than last time. Also enjoyed raiding you yesterday. Hope your stream went well, Unbiased. Good to see you. Population's now over 100. Hooray! Got some people. And then... I come on behalf of the Confederation of Autonomous City-States. My name is Senior Colonel J. Hamilton, commander of the 13th Squadron. I extend greetings unto you. I demand a meeting with the leader of the community. Hi, that's me. I'm Resorty. Let me guess. Chief Captain Mayor? At least hope you don't call yourself governor or general. I can see your whole village getting worked up with my arrival. The beautiful machine that carried me here is called the TMS Horror. Despite being a century old, it's still fully functional. On the way home, we had an unfortunate series of incidents. We lost one engine in a violent storm that lasted for 2 weeks straight, and 3 comrades were severely wounded during attempts to repair it. Despite an unresponsive rudder and malfunctioning engine, thanks to my vast seamanship and leadership skills, we managed to follow the coastline and avoid being tossed around the open sea, eventually finding your settlement. We're glad you didn't lose anything. If I thought you were sufficiently advanced, I would have liked to stay and establish relations on behalf of the Confederation. Unfortunately, you're merely stragglers. Therefore, without further ado, I request your support for a quick repair for which we will not give you anything in return. We also need to replenish supplies. Normally an officer would not condescend to ask for anything from small and desperate people like you, but today the circumstances demand it. Think hard about your answer. The Confederation does not make trades, but always responds to rejected demands. I'll give you anything you need. They thieve my vegetables, my meats, my tools, my ingots. The meat is the big issue, so we're going to stop cooking meat. We are currently not cooking meat, except for here. You will move over then to cooking mushrooms? Or I can just turn you off right now. Yeah, let me go ahead and steal the workers from the meat one. This one? Mutualism. Animals were close friends to our ancestors. In the moments of civilization's end, we had to eat all the dogs. Whoops! However, now things are better. Should we bring some pets in? We're a shelter for everyone. More rations needed, but morale is higher and fewer infestations. Hooray! We got some animals. Alright, while we're waiting, we'll get more coal production, and we'll discover what's down this hole. A little bit more stone. Hoping another stone pit. So much lumber though. It's great. 800 power. Looking pretty good. Morale's going down. So it's a case where we want to increase food and water. Does clothes help with more happiness? Or is there more health? It does not. So back to regular. And the craftsman, more water, more food also. Top health for now, but people are cranker. Did not contribute to this ship willingly. A vital suggestion, Chief. We need more people. We can't keep relying on stray travelers. Our scouts stumbling upon small settlements. We have a proposal to systematize growth. We can send some envoys out. So yesterday, or day before, we got this event, and I could not figure out where it is or what to do with it. It's an action you can do. You say, where are actions? The game does not tell you. It is somewhere. It's at the base on this button here. The tutorial really should tell you that. So, we send out the envoys. This is how you get so many people so much faster. We found it only once our base was death spiraling before. So I'm considering making a very brief YouTube video like, hey, new players this game. Here's something you will never find on your own. The game just meanly does not tell you a little bit. Oh, cruel world. How's our health in the winter here? It's still, we're not all gonna die. Keep losing the mineral site. Here it is. What will mineral spot number 2 be? How about some iron? Wouldn't mind some iron too much. Still a bunch of ingots though. Also copper sure would be great. It's copper. That is great. We've begun to save up coal. We have a very small amount. That's fine. We're not burning it right now. Move you over to copper production instead. We'll then need to start smelting that and so on. We have a third area to check out also. Way over here. Gotta stay up for that though. Okay. All the comments on YouTube will be smuggy saying, I found it no problem, what's wrong with you? This does happen occasionally where people are much smarter than I will ever be, unfortunately. I gotta give them 300 more meat, and then the warship will leave us. In case you haven't seen the warship up close, let's go check it out. It's the TMS Terror. They say it's from 100 years ago. I don't know enough about naval history or armaments to say anything. I can assume it's World War II-y, but I really don't quite know. Yeah, not quite sure what it's from. Good old World War II-y. That's a real phrase. Are we researching? We're not. Got to keep that going. So, divided layers, we need 86 bricks. I've been using all of my bricks to make mining shafts, so we need more of those. Insulated furnaces, we can start now with 180 bricks. We really need more bricks to get any research going. So, my one brick maker... One second. The place where I'm almost out of wood. Here. The game does not tell you there's none left. So, destroy this, yes. Or it might tell you in the bottom left, but there's so much things at the bottom left, very hard to notice them. Free workers. This kiln makes bricks. I'd like to build a second of those. I think. It's tier 1 production. Right here. We are capped on leather again. We need to produce more clothes. Hey, it's the spring also. Okay, so a couple things this spring. Number one, normal food, normal water. Same thing for our craftsmen. One person got sick. Surely they will not die. Year 4 ended. One building burned down. In that a person died, but everything is to the good again. Thank goodness. Again, how much for copper? 180. 86 for sand and such. Sure do want copper first, but they're kind of equivalent, I think. You notice the event for caving to the warship is called labor theft? Yeah, it is. My issue, though, is I don't know if it's possible to refuse the warship. If we choose the neutral option, they bombard us. I assume if we refuse outrightly, they will bombard us even worse. But I think you have to give things to them no matter what happens, which is kind of unfortunate. I really dislike the appearance of choice. I want real choice, of course. Okay. And one work on each of those. Allegedly, we're producing no ingots. So we don't have high enough worker productivity because they're angry over the labor theft. So if I give them more tools, does that increase their efficiency? I think by 8 points. Maybe that's morale. We have to increase this thing. It'll pop up tomorrow. I don't want to force them to work longer hours, but I also don't want to sit aptly fallow while the warship's here. All right, so people are working again. They're very angry about it, but they are in fact being productive. We gave all of our things to the warship. We don't have the power of weapons to fight back. Maybe someday we will. Okie dokie. And a message from the craftsman leader. The settlement is now a village. We need a day off. All right, so 1 day off per 9 days of work lowers workforce overall, which means some people will stop working still. But don't you worry, you get your days off. You continue to give them everything nice they'd ever want. I think we have enough bricks now to dig out one more mine shaft. Now, with that said, I don't really want to do that until we have a reason to get... We need iron, though, because the iron is going to run out. That's what we really need. Okay. Mushrooms are out. We can go back to cooking meat again, because the ship has taken all of our meat. So you stop with the mushrooms and go to the meats. Currently, no one is farming, so veggies are out in a hurry. So we want to strip a worker from probably the clay pit, because we have so much coming in. We'll pull 3 of you off, 4 of you off. 2 stonemasons also. And then out to the farms again. The farms are actually fully stocked with people. I did not realize that. That over the winter I did not stop them working. Well, in that case, let's go add another farm in. At some point we'll have proper farms once that research is finished. But how is brick production looking? I did make a second kiln. We want to get that more fully occupied for maximum bricks. Good. It increased my leather we save for now. So much. I'm guessing at some point we'll have to make harder choice about what to save and what to leave behind. We're not making enough food still. Okay, so veggies and meats. It might be we were low on food simply because we just recently turned the meat one back on. Not sure on that. Not sure. Okay, we can make this scout building also to start worrying about the world map. I'll put it over here in our center city. It does not require anything special. Only a little wood left there. We still have scads of wood, so I'm going to strip 1 worker off of that. We don't need any workers for the scouts. We get them totally for free. I don't quite understand why. But we will need workers for the world map. I kind of want to hold off on that until we have a whole bundle of extra people available. I'm sure it'll be 1 single farmer. It'll be like you're playing Stardew Valley. 1 person must do all the day's work before going to the mines or going to the party, perhaps. Fine stuff. That's 55 more water consumption. Adding that in, we're getting closer to parity, but no big concerns. Okay, 106 bricks. We could get crop rotation. Or expansion in storehouses. We get a lot of things, just not having the bricks was the issue. Okay, I'm going to take what I can do, namely sand and such. We're going to have more people in 10 days as the envoys find more folks for us. Food is up, water's up. Food may be up more than I actually need. I'll take 1 worker off each of them. And then I'm going to have those... I don't know. What do we have them do? Back in the pits? No. We are researching, correct? We are. Good. Only 30 hours. So what I want to do then is learn what's in this last hole here. We just need a little bit more stone. Though again, using brick on this feels pretty bad. I need the brick for researching. And our extra craftsmen are just waiting for a place to work. I shouldn't have promoted them until I had the mines ready. You can do it. You can do it. So close. Hey, Wombat. Thank you for the tie compliment. A few people today said they like this tie very much. It's just one that I don't often wear because the green screen's out. But I feel like the little bright colors. It's eye-catching at least. People like yesterday's tie also. The bright yellow one. My sense is that bright colors do well on stream. Bright red ones often very popular as well. So more brightness, more good. There we go. Like I said, greatest desire here is iron. And holy cow, 24 children just became adults. Wow. Wow, kids. Welcome to the mines. I'm going to go and build a second mine over here, knowing that we will use it for something, maybe coal, who knows. And this will be another 300 power. Yes. So we gotta find a way to upgrade the power sources fairly soon. Must wait for stone. The stone's all going there for now. Alright, so where can I put more workers? Where are the current openings? Who wants a job? You all want a job. Wood guy's almost done. Give him one more woodworker. We can now make our scout teams. 1, 2. We'll go to the world map in a moment. 24 children. That's great. Okay. Scooting around, looking at other people. Farmer Jones gets some assistance. Good, good. As is this guy. Person's working on just logging. Our iron ore still holds up. I'll give one miner there to help out. Then the new mine coming online slowly. With needing more stones, we'll fill this up. And we can always borrow people from the pit if need be. Still 12 more. All right. All right. So we have a good amount of ingots and great amount of lumber. We're going to turn on new smithing. And we'll get our forge going. Eventually this forge will be for making copper. At some point soon. Do 20 children being adult need 20 more workers? Exactly right. So when people are children, the 60 of them here do not count as population. Population's only adult people. I do not know why the game decided to do it that way, but that's what they decided to do, and that's just fine, I suppose. Okay. In a moment, we're going to move people over to the pits. Food is exactly at parity. That's unfortunate. I think children may not actually eat anything. So once the envoys get back in 3 days, definitely will add more food production. The meat is very strong right now. And the veggies are nothing, actually. Why are the veggies nothing? I thought the farms were looking pretty good. I mean, they're slowly growing as they do. Huh. It's just not showing in production. Maybe it will tomorrow. We'll check after midnight and see. I'm not researching. We started opening this one. It's coal. It's iron. So this will dig out iron. Awesome. And so with bricks, we can now set up new research, I believe. We have to get a sand pit going also. We need about 20 more bricks soon. The sand pit requires more workers. We'll add the pits with the old pits also. That's just the pits. Ho, ho, ho. And sand is used for making glass. So last base, we ended up with so much glass for really no good reason. This time we'll do a better job. So resources... The pit. Okay, to the world map. We have 2 scouts. Those be looking around. So far, all this scouting finds a lot of resources we can't use right away. But we can also set up watchtowers, which will attract more people. As they come by this way, they say, oh, just go a little to the east and south. You'll find our camp. And they'll come raid us. Envoy group has come through, bringing me... new fellows from 2 settlements. We get 6 more fellows and 1 more craftsperson. Cool. Now what's the cooldown on next envoy going out? 16 days. Keep it in mind, 16 days. But new fellows become new meat cooks. Yes, new meat cooks. Some of you will be sand diggers, and some of you will be mine workers. The mine's online. Iron, please. Okay. We know that we have an iron collector out here. Nope. Out here. Bring him back home. Up in the mine too. And I see that we have a tremendous amount of clay production. So we'll borrow half these workers. And they shift over to the mine as well. All right. All right. That is good. Coal will get going fairly soon. We don't yet have a source of tin. Copper's coming in. We're not smelting it yet. That's what we're currently saving for. So we can now go research copper ingot making. And the upgraded smelter is going to be good. Upgraded smelter is run by craftsmen. So we have two exactly what we want right now. As of right now, we're trying to consume more iron ore than we have available. Though it looks like that will even out eventually. Good. Strangers. More ones to join us. All right, one moment. Okay, so I added more. We have 5, 10, 15. So we're good to 150 people. That's getting close, though. And where are those strangers? I brought them up and then canceled them. If I just reject them, I'd be so unhappy with myself. Hello, strangers. We got 6 more workers, so we're still fine. Welcome, workers. Welcome, workers. Welcome, workers. I'm gonna add you to helping with cooking. Veggies are still allegedly not climbing. Let's see. And fish we are currently cooking also. Okay. More people into this pit. And the rest of y'all, one more person goes into the sand pit, which again is not big consumption or big need. It's just for making glass. Slowly. So let's check that out. Glass making is a production building of the second tier. Of the first tier of the... is made at one of the forges, I believe, or maybe at the smithy. Made wire. The kiln? The kiln. All right. Allegedly we're making 4 bricks a day. That's definitely not true. It's saying 13 plus 13 is 26. We'll move Winnie over to glass making. After we get the sand, of course. Of course. But of course. New pit is made. You already need sand. And just one guy pulling sand out. He actually can't by himself. Also, pits require 300 power. I had no idea on that. Well. We've finally gone over on power. Hello, my friends. So upgrading these can be fairly important. I think the upgrades will require bronze or tin. I think tin required. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, just adding these, we have over 100 each. And that'll get us going again in a moment. How do pits require power? I guess for the elevator and the ore elevator and light down there, it just uses fire. I'm sure you won't die of various inhalations. Just bring a canary along. That's the newest and greatest science. More canaries, more good. So both of you are fully operational. Good stuff. It's about noon my time. I just finished the morning coffee mug. 1 mug of coffee lasts for 3.5 hours. I'll probably get the afternoon mug of coffee in just a moment here. Are you building windmills? Yeah, they're coming online right now. They have all the materials they need, I believe. Yeah, they're coming up. All of them at once, so power should climb very quickly, very fast. We will need more power production to get the tin mine up and going. And I think I know where there's tin on this map. We'll look in a moment. You're lucky if your mug of coffee lasts 3.5 minutes. I think part of it is that I'm streaming and I don't want to stand here and just go glug, 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 glug too frequently. So I think I only take coffee sips when I'm actually thirsty, as opposed to just when I'm bored or thinking about it even a little bit. Come on, power. Power online. This place cannot function with only one worker. So we'll remove someone from Stone Zone. They can work with 2 workers. Almost. Darn you, regular breaks. Negative 15 work. I now greatly regret ever giving my workers anything. They do not deserve any safety or happiness. It's Smelter Online. So, we're also totally full on paper. Holy cow. Now, soon they'll ask for paper their own, and that will be cool. So wind turbines require wire. Switches require copper ingots. We can go and do crop rotation or the guardhouse. Again, I've never made a guardhouse. I can't wait to see how it goes. We have way too much paper, though. So I'm actually going to turn this one off entirely. And then increase storage of clothes. And paper. And water. And my stockpiles are pretty full. I think we saw, though, we either have unlocked or will soon unlock the second tier stockpile. Yeah, the storehouse. Takes more power. But soon, but soon. Okay, time to upgrade one of these ingot makers into a level 2 ingot maker. Oh, no, you actually make copper a level 1 also. I would like to upgrade, though, to level 2. So I can use a different kind of worker there. That requires wire, though. So we got to start with just the standard upgrade to copper. Turn her on. I had 3 workers sitting there while this building functioning. Good. Good use of workers. This thing will change over to wire fairly soon, though for wire we need switches and circuits, so you have to save up a pile of copper ore. With copper ingots saved up, rather, we'll be able to research once more. We have 81 hours on guard towers. It's only 48 on switches. And switches let us also make our first coal generator. That'd be cool. Coal is not coming in right now. We could add a 3rd mine here at some point. We have a little bit saved up, though. Tinned rations are going to take a while to show up. We don't need those right now. We have a lot of meat coming in. We're just barely overproducing food. So time to get our kitchen online with our spare workers. Hello, other kitchen. Online. And in particular, let's cook the meat. Now, one of the real challenges I had last time we tried this game is I did not successfully change from basic food to upgraded food. When I changed my food production cycle at all, everything fell apart so fast. Merchant's here. What you want, boss? He'll sell me bronze. I would like bronze. I can't easily make it right now. I'll remember how much bronze I needed for what. It's 8 each, though. So I'm going to buy 10 of you. I'm going to buy 20 of you. That must be enough for something. And I want to sell an equivalent amount of paper. Hundreds and hundreds of paper. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Can I click on it again? No, you get 1 trade with him. Once it's done, he leaves and refuses to make further trades. No refunds, no exchanges, you didn't get a gift receipt. Yeah, that's how it goes. So these are on tools and wires. Eventually I'll have them set up to do both at the same time. And where do I have an open worker spot? Just the 1 paper mill is making more than enough right now. So we can have another worker making more lumber. We have a lot right now. Into the pit you kids go. More stone was useful. Okay. The sand requires something. Right, now they have sand going. Remove the brick thing over making glass. Needs 8 sand. How much do you currently have? Right click. Currently I have 0 sand. Is it just falling through your fingers, man? Oh, with 3 workers, it's just very, very slow. We'll need some more. Friends, at this point, we have ourselves a little ad break. Been another hour since the last one, so we'll take 3 minutes now, do some crossword puzzle, and then come back to this slowly expanding and maybe starting to fall apart playthrough. We'll see, we'll see. All right. So where are we right now? Metal on metal sound. Good old chink, chink, chink. Mustard type named after a city. Good old Dijon mustard. RuneScape and World of Warcraft for 2 abbreviation. MMORPGs. Nice. Leaf through magazines in a waiting room, say. Something time. Pastime, possibly. Now, I thought that alt text was written descriptions of an online image. And bad will for animosity seems pretty good. Pastime, waste time. I'm not sure. We'll see. Numbers called for help. Something lines. Emergency lines, obviously. Not sure. Olympic gold medalist alley. It's Raceman, I believe. Which is ISL. It's ill will, not bad will. So, fill time. Fill time, good. Called for help, still lines, not sure. Raise your glasses. A toast to the king. Military dictator of old. Ooh. The flat character lacks depth. Oh, there's the Shogun, of course. Of all the places in the world to live and not call the Shogun, Japan might be it. Has the nerve. Dares. Very is oh so. Work around. Work around. Huh. So you like work around the clock? It could be work near. Work in multiple places. To work as a temp is to work around town. Just Stop Blank, a fossil fuel protest group that threw soup at a Van Gogh painting. Stop Oil. To the top then. Enjoy. Enjoy. Dig. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Balloons. Grows, possibly. Bakery buy. I had a roll here before. What do we eat at the bakery? A loaf of bread. There we go. A powerful person. I said Maven earlier. I don't really like that, though. Arrive is got in. Titan of industry. Good. Got in is correct. System uses a metaphor for mindlessness. Mindlessness. Automatic something. Automaton, possibly? If so, then arrive would not be got in, but got on, possibly. But then the down here more pleased with is MR. I don't like that at all. We'll come back. A jumbo jet's antithesis, a puddle jumper, which means that chink is instead clink. I think many crosswords said let's get rid of the word chink because it's also used as a racial epithet. A puddle jumper instead of a jumbo jet. Living single role for Queen Latifah. I bet Haji is double J, not double I. Because James seems like a better name than Eoms. I don't know the name, though, unfortunately. City on Guanabara Bay. It is indeed in South America. So Rio de Janeiro. I think it's an E. Let's see. G-rated screw it. What the hey, I think? What the hey? That's what people say, sure. Alt text is again correct. Good. More formal alternative to you is 1. Would 1 come into the stream? Sure. Alright. Shower rail. I'm going to finish it right now. The ad break is over. We'll finish this, though. The Lord of the Rings actress Miranda. Maybe Otto? So yeah, autopilot is mindlessness. Good. Cushioning layer, a foam pad. More pleased with is prouder. And lastly, hopefully, numbers called for help. The hotlines. Something is wrong. Okay. So the name, Fadiji James. It might be Himes. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you tell me this name is incorrect, I will absolutely believe you. What's this? Sharing a border with, adjacent to. This is a name I just don't know, but it's sure it's a plausible name. What the hey is used like what the heck? Or hell, I suppose. Does anyone know for sure what's wrong? Warp pipe is for Super Mario Brothers. Abacus is good. Senator good. And maybe the metal sound? So, have a chat. Puddle jumper. Clunk, maybe? Nope. Clank, possibly? What other sounds are there? Clank? It's gotta be a vowel, right? We agree it's a vowel. Clink, clunk, clank. Clank? So, with the Fadija sounds best. I like the A very much. 34 across? Yeah, that really is the issue. You think you found it, Elzadol? Give me 10 seconds. Let me look and see. I'm currently casting my eyes over everything. Seeing if I see anything that stands out as being problematic. But they all look like words to me. Now again, this could be incorrect. No. It's the combination of not remember how Haji's spelled, and not if it's clunk or clank or what, is a bit of an issue. 34 across is wrong. How do we spell 34 across? What would you add? What would you subtract? It's a name I'll never get. 34 down could be kill time instead. Alright, fine, thank you. Fine. I hate proper nouns so much. Cool. So fill time, kill time. These are both real idioms. So Khadija James. Yeah, would never gotten that. Alright, we did it, team. A+, yes. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. How will I remember that in the future? Khadija James. Khadija, not Fadija. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Good job, teams. We beat a Wednesday puzzle. Very proud of you all. Alright, what I must do now is get myself some more coffee. So, I will... What's this? I pause production. Meat being wasted. What we're going to do then is let the game run. Surely nothing will burn down while I'm gone. Most important now is getting the copper ingots in order to research wires. That'll be good. Alright, friends, the game will run. Enjoy watching, I don't know, some building move around. Enjoy the people moving. Back in 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Have a nice time. Keep yourselves amused. Be right back in a second. And yeah, thanks for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun so far. We'll have at least another hour of fun, maybe a little bit more when I get back in a second. So thank you, and see you again real soon. I left the microphone on. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Thank you all for passing time and amusing yourselves. Thank you for being here still. I hope you're having a good afternoon or evening or morning or night or whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're doing very, very well indeed. Look, we're not burning down. How awesome is that? I owe you all a very slight apology. Very slight apology. One, I did not turn off the words, sorry. Here we go. So from the guy who has previously brought you, oops, I forgot to refill the water bucket before heating it. Today I give you the guy who went upstairs, got distracted by his email, and forgot to turn the water on. So I was standing there like, it's weird. I've been here for a while. The hot water is not boiling. Why not? And I looked over. It was still off. So, sorry. Slightly long break today. My apologies. We got our ingots. Next up, wire making. Fantastic. The scouts who arrived where they're going. Fantastic also. Where did I just finish researching? It was expansion. So we can make our first guardhouse now, and hopefully something happens. You blame Noms? Clearly you should. She should have made me more coffee before leaving. The guardhouse needs wire. Welcomes those who take the oath and guards the community from external danger. I can't wait to make that. So once we have wire made, we can get the bigger turbines up and going. But you raise your Adderall as a symbolic gesture. Yeah, I do wonder a little bit. Is it possible that I am an ADHD fellow? Is this a possibility? I don't know. Like, I'm getting by okay, but I have a lot of friends who've been diagnosed with ADHD in later life. They got through school just fine, and then in later life, they've noticed some things that they could do better on. Now, that said, here in Japan, it does not matter if I'm ADHD, if I have that particular disorder, because as many of you know, in Japan, to get ADHD medicine, which is an upper, you have to be diagnosed before age 16. If you get diagnosed after that, you get nothing. Good day, sir. So it's a little different for sure. How's the cooldown on this? 7 days to go. Then more people. We have absolutely no iron at all. So are we overproducing? Over-consuming, rather. We might be. I believe that my mine is operating at full speed. It is. All we can do. I could get methylphenidate here. Okay, I know there's one that's not allowed here. That's commonly given in the US. That said, I know almost nothing about ADHD meds. I've never really looked into them at all. I know that back in graduate school, some of my colleagues were definitely on not entirely prescribed Adderall in order to be able to stay focused on their writing long term. So that's a thing, I suppose. It's when you're not on those not on methamphetamines. Okay, cool. So there is something that you could use for ADHD. In that case, maybe I just even get diagnosed, but I don't know. When I've talked to my fine physician about what's it called? About executive function troubles. I've been told there's a common sign of ADHD. He says, it's not clear to me that's a thing. You have to act as if you have motivation or to get motivation. That's how it goes. There are also non-stimulant options for ADHD like Wellbutrin. So Wellbutrin made me crazy. So when we're trying the various solutions to my depression issues, we tried Wellbutrin, and it was an upper for me. It was such an unbelievable upper that I became hypomanic, did not sleep for 3 days in a row, and wrote genuinely 4 full popular essays in that time. The words just came flowing out of me, and I had a certain moment of, I know I'm not functioning correctly, I know things are not going quite well, but this might be the best period of my entire life. And so, Nams and I were dating back then, and we had a conversation with the forum like, if you stay this way, if you intentionally remain hypomanic, I will break up with you. And for a very brief moment, I thought, wouldn't be the worst thing. I can keep writing. So, now, I'm very, 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 very glad I did not break up with her. I'm very glad we got together and stayed together. I am healthier and better this way. But man, during grad school, which is the time when you are so much rated by and encouraged to maintain high writing productivity, it was like I discovered a magic spell. It was one of the best moments of my life. Wait, all my houses are full. Wait, why? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah, there is an open one here. It's just not functional right now. So we have 10 more slots. Good. We can make wire now. Awesome. So you now become wire making. And we need how many wires for this? We need 125 for that. We can now research crop rotation to get proper farms going. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, when does bronze show up? Or we already have bronze. We already have bronze. So, can bronze be made in the simple smelter have to be upgraded? It has to be upgraded. Okay. So with that done then, may I upgrade one? We have to have 14 wires. I am going to go ahead and use 14 wires. No, I'm not. Takes a lot more power. I'll hold off on that for right now. So I'd like to use the wires I have to research, I guess, whatever comes next. The scouts have arrived. There's nothing here, unfortunately. All right, scouts, keep doing your things. I haven't found a lot of utility for this mode yet. Like, I know that as you get more people, you can, populate the map all around. That's really fun. But I think at the part of the game I've gotten to, the world map is mostly just something to do when I'm not paying attention to the main base. All right, we have a lot of stuff so we can continue expanding these. Or we can get our first coal-fired engine up and going. We need the bronze ingots for water pumps. That's what I need them for. I don't think we need bronze for making the upgraded version of the windmills. Though, does it show me? It does not show until you've researched it, unfortunately. Yeah, wire is the big hold up right now. Okay, these are 4 and 5 also. I noticed over this direction in my farms that different fertility leads to different production, which is no great surprise. But here is 39 with 4 workers. Here is 65 with 4 workers. That's only 1 pip difference in fertility. So I don't know how I feel about that. If I strip these 4 workers, this one is then 60. So yeah, this farm is basically garbage right now. I'm going to get rid of it so don't forget about that. All right, so we want to upgrade our storage buildings with wire soon. Again, the number we're saving up for right now is 125. 125, 125. Okay. My 1 spare worker. What am I do with you, spare worker? Farms are made. All right, we can go make at least 1 farm to get linen. We'll need eventually for better clothing. But in the short term, we can start making some wheat, which is useful for the 2nd tier of food. Okay, this spot, despite being not as good for the little farm, seems really good for the big farm. Don't know why. The wheat will also be used for making, or grain will also be used for making the, words are hard, beer, alcohol. We will get alcohol this time. It's needed for medicine, I believe. Okay, speaking of which, our herbs we're not using, so I'm going to get rid of 2 of you. You'll be joining this team soon. Hello, Unspeakable. Both I and Splat are playing this game right now. I don't know Splat, I don't think. Do I know Splat? I'm not sure I know Splat. But this game's really, really fun. It's absolutely fantastic. It is one that I will recommend with 2 thumbs up. And holy cow, we have a lot of paper. Alright, so for a while there we were struggling with paper production, and I really pushed it. I now regret having done that. So, you're turned off. I'm going to strip some workers of paper production. We just don't need it right now. And over here then, in a new farm, we wait. Do we raid Splat? Maybe we do. Yeah, maybe we did raid Splat. I can't remember, unfortunately. Splatter something. Yeah, these names. Less wholesome, but still awesome. That's right. There's no one as wholesome as Old Resorty. Unfortunately, the winter's here, and so... Fortunately, no more growing. Which means everyone get out of the farm for now. Good. Is this game better than Against the Storm? No. I have a hard time rating in this way. Like, I don't have a good rubric for these things. But I very much enjoyed Against the Storm also. I think if I had to pick one to play forever, I would choose Against the Storm. But they're both very good. Splattercat. I do know who Splattercat is. Yeah, I think when I hear only a part of a name, like someone said, like, you know, I'm from the Re channel, like Resorty. I guess even the Riz channel, like, who's that? Who's that? But yeah, okay. I know who Splattercat is. I've not watched a lot, but they seem cool. World map again. We've discovered a pile of wood out here. Somewhere. Somewhere wood. Here wood? No, this person's only found garbage so far. Absolutely empty things. Up here we found wood, though. Yeah, nice. More scanning, more looking. Splat came to visit earlier today for thank you for the raid. No, that wasn't Splat. That was... I forgot who. This is the problem with raiding so many different people regularly. It's so hard to remember who everyone is. Which is why we should definitely raid the same person every single day. Nothing but Dolphin Chemist forever. 17 children became adults. Nice, 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 nice. Did we finish? Yes, we want to make a new mine over here for coal soon. We also want to get the tin one made. So, we're going to have... tin mine, I believe, goes here. One of these. They're on the road already. Perfect. We have a lot of workers, though. So a lot of these workers are farm workers who are doing nothing. Out here, we can help with wood cutting. There's still a little wood left, but not a lot. Check the other wood locations. Yes, this one is totally done. Completely. So we destroy that, and then we need another wood cutter. We'll go this direction next. Great. Lots of wood. And we'll sit and watch this. Oh, it's winter. Health down. Food up. Double rations. Double water. At some point soon we have another cooking area, probably. Where's the camp? There it is. You find rebuilding in New World kind of games lack the stuff in the Old World stuff department. Miss, is good to see you. I think what you're saying there, the way I read that is, when you rebuild a base over and over again, like Against the Storm, it feels like you're less invested in it, maybe. Where this place is very much a... you can invest in the city because it's here for a long time. You think about how it was when you began and all the rest. If it's what you're saying, I agree. I find you absolutely charming as always. We need another 11 wire. We're so close, so close, so close. You want the fancy nuclear plants? I understand that. It definitely makes sense. Did I get this new mine made? Such a long walk to get there. It is made. Alright, so what is down the shaft? Shaft number 1. Show me what you got. Shaft number 2. You'll show me soon. So I'm hoping for tin here. Ultimately, I believe we have somewhere there. I think. So surprisingly, even with double meals for everyone, the food's not running out that fast. Good stuff. We discovered an underground water source. Nice. And then where to next? Again, up north. Here. Highlands will be ours soon. Now with all these workers, I can go over and take over this area with watchtowers. Last time I expanded way too fast out here, but for now, just having a couple going would be fine. We're going to take over just 2 territories, which is 4 workers, not a big deal. Speaking of workers, may I send my envoy out again? Ha ha! Okay. More envoys will be here, or more people will be here from the envoys in 20 days. Also, now that we have glass made, we can begin to upgrade people's houses, I believe. Yes. We can also begin to make our maintenance building. We discovered iron ore in that first location. Okay. And our little maintenance building will live by the capital. Get workers there soon. Okay, I think the easiest way to find our buildings is this thing. And look for B basic mine. And this one's currently doing nothing. So you go there. If we want to, we can get iron going. We'll start with that for now. And then change something else when we find some more. Number 2, a little more stone needed. We have the copper wire we need to start researching. Behold. And then what does it take for our next level of cycle? It takes a little more knowledge. So having finished all the research, we are moving forward again. Now this though lets me make better windmills. I want to upgrade our water pumps 1 by 1. For that though I need bronze ingots. Now that we have a lot of wire, we can upgrade at least some of our forges. A guest is here wanting a meeting. Excuse me, I've only now run across your people. I'm a village of 20 people. Our water wells run dry. Can you help us? Absolutely. Please join us. We want all the people to come with us. Lots of people, very good. And then the scouts arrive at the province. There's water here also. Cool. I'd love if it were possible to have, like, set up a bunch of places to go instead of having to click on every single one. Is slavery in this game? I have not yet seen slavery. It may be possible. I'd like to prefer it's not. I'm just not sure, but gosh, I wish it wouldn't be. Workers deployed to keep an eye on these 2 territories for ourselves. Alright, so I think health is low on the craftsman. 1 person's sick. 1 person's sick, so we have 2 sick people, that's fine. Analysis happening. What you gonna be? Copper, that's fine. 1 more to scan. This one's quite bright. So the other pieces have been white when you look at them. This one's shiny. I bet shiny is what tin looks like. Maybe there are multiple tiers of minerals. Explosion! 12 more children become adults. First thing first, you'll go back to the farm. We may end up making more farms. We'll see. Okay. I would like to upgrade my water pumps. That though requires bronze. Okay. We're overpower again. Everything is positive this year. That said, we're at the point now where our water and food production is falling behind where we need them to be. This happened last time also. I know what to do this time to work on that. So it'll be okay. Does game have an infirmary? It does. It requires later game research though, so we're working our way towards it. It's just kind of slow going to get there. Okay, 1 more spot checkout. And stable routes have now been created. We have a maintenance building. The people are pleased with our attempt to make better cities for them. Alright, maintenance building with like 8 workers. He needs 2 engineers to lead the team. Speaking of craftsmen, the one working here died. So yeah, it is the case that I had a tier 2 character die. So I need 1, 2, 3 upgraded characters. So 2 here. I probably need 5 ultimately. I'm going to go ahead and fill them all for right now. So 2 go there. 1 goes here. And the next 2 will go into the upgraded smelter, which I think I can upgrade now with the wire I have. Behold. It's so much power, though. No behold. Where's the coal fire such and so? It's not yet researched, maybe? Is that true? That's the water pump. Yeah, so I guess coal firing is here. Static turbines. Very soon we'll upgrade these and be fine on power. For now, while I'm thinking about it, we'll throw up 1 more forever. These are less productive, but they're still okay. Yeah, once you got here, it drops to 4 and 3. So finding a new area for a wind farm could be good. The guests have headed out, or the person who's bringing us guests headed out back in 15 to 20 days with more folks. Now, knowing that, we're gonna need some more houses pretty soon. And we can start upgrading our houses, but that takes a ton of electricity. We really need to upgrade the power producers. $15 hours to go. Might take 10. Okay. Have we finished scanning another hole in the ground here? Nope, haven't started it yet. So you are my 10, I believe. More stone needed. We're going to wait on the stone here. Also, at this point, we're still giving way too much water and food to everybody. I'm going to pull this back to regular, even though the morale is nearly perfect. I wonder if there's an achievement for giving people perfect morale. I bet there is. But for right now, I need you all on just normal food, normal water. Can't waste it all. Hey, Snoot, welcome back. Good seeing ya. Hey, Nubby Tubby, how you doing, my friend? Nubby Tubby, I think you recommended this game. I think you recommend every single possible game for a weekend stream. A new milestone! Behold, it is time for coal. Behold, it's time for industry. Gotta get the big factories going real soon. It's now the era of acceleration. Speed up the belt, Sam. The coal generator can be researched soon, but now we have wind turbine upgrades. What does it take to wind turbine upgrade? This is a huge deal. Our power's at 80 right now. Not a lot. But upgrade requires, you just click on an upgrade. 10 ingots. 10! Accursed 10! So we have just enough power, we cannot build anything right now. Going to next tier of research, because this is all finished. We do not have enough knowledge right now for any of these. We need to wait for a little more knowledge. And then advanced metalworking is the easiest to make. That'll allow us to have faster production of wire and tools. Pub gives more interaction happiness, but the coal generator will save our power problems. I'm probably going to wait on that. So let's go for the pub first. We'd have 14,000 research points. We're gaining about 200 a day, so it'll be very soon. My tin friend, I know I need you. I know you're going to be 10. So let me go and throw up one more mine here. We get tin and bronze both started soon. What are top tier technologies? We actually don't know. So one cool thing about the game, the first time through especially, is you only get to see the next cycle forward. Things like fruit and milk. But you don't get to know what comes after that. There are 8 total stages. And one of them is called like Metropolis, I think, which I'm guessing is our technology. But past that, I have no idea. We're entirely out of tin ore. That's appropriate. The wheat is coming in very slowly. You only get a couple harvests every year. eventually have more of these. I wonder if I have not... Oh, I don't have any promoted people yet, so I can't get my construction building staffed. That said, I only trained one person. I thought it said to train 5 of them. What? What? The fill all member slot is supposed to fill all members. I guess I only did one somehow. Anyway, the tailoring is happening inefficiently with no workmaster. We'll get one there soon, because this place can't work at all without a workmaster. So, every day we need 9 stone, 16 lumber, 3 logs, and 6 iron ingots. I'm going to remove a couple workers here from now. We'll see. The scouts have found a place of hunting. Scouts have also found a place of mining, possibly. Love both those eventually. Now, this scout is finished looking at its whole territory. We can go and head somewhere new along the mountain here. And the group in the south will head down here to the lowlands. So far, I've never found anyone on the world map. I wonder if you go far enough in some direction if you find another faction. Also, seeing I have no fish. That's just the slowness of my food production. We're producing just slightly less than we are bringing in right now, or we're consuming right now. But I don't think I have enough raw resources at all. Never mind, we're getting about 270 extra veggies. So, should I change one of you off of meat? Yeah, we have 2 on meat, so I'll move one of those over to just veggies. Good. Low on power, it's okay. Wait, what did I build? I built the new mine, and that's wanting for even more power. But this will be 10, and that'll be glorious. Do these take bricks? They do not take bricks. That'll be an increase of 100 power, so I need to have a few more of those. You can do the math. Is there any place that gives more than 3 pips here? That's 4 over that way. That's 5 down here. Awesome. Not perfectly lined up, but these will then give, I think, 160 or 170 power. Cat. To the new mine. Time for 10. Let's wait for stone more time. Is this stone pit full of workers? The sand pit's very, very slow still. That's okay. Glass take forever to make. We don't mind that. That said, we're probably full up on people trying to make glass. Yeah, and there's just no sand. So I'm going to move a few of these over into the sand pit, which will help increase the efficiency of it. It's still very slow, but at least it's moving at a respectable rate now. Then we need a bunch more people for the mine over here. A bunch, I mean, tin production, 2. Halfway to the stone we need. We also now have the resource we need to make the pub, which does not consume stone. Good. A collective consciousness. Number 1, thanks for the Prime sub. Number 2, thanks for the follow earlier. Number 3, thank you for my cool name. I love the idea of collective consciousness so much. Jungian thought is very, very cool. And thank you for being here sincerely. Hope you're having a very good day. The training is done. 1 dum-dum did not get promoted. That's alright though. Don't you worry, dum-dums, we love you. Collective consciousness, again, thank you for your generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us for sure. Tailoring master comes in for 30 more points. And we have 2 more workmasters. I'd like them to head over to the new mine, which I lost again. It's over this way. This game would be amazing to have a mini map you could pull up. Good. Alright, so you don't have tin yet. So for now, you'll just work on copper. So close, 30 more to go. Alright, a new frontier, possibly the final frontier. We need to develop earned rights and pressurized system, drinks and medicine, taverns and infirmaries, and give everyone good stuff. So I never completed this achievement yesterday. I could never get my base functioning well enough to actually get the research going. It was a horrible, horrible feeling. But today we shall. But first I must just sit and watch the stone coming in. And then we can yell behold, because it's definitely going to be 10. Hey! One of my mines is on fire. We'll go ahead and set up the balance response. Removes the fire. Get some workers putting it out. So far no one has died from that. Also, basic mine is done with resources. That was the one that's on 10. On 10 it couldn't figure out where the resources were. So I have to rebuild a mine, and hopefully no one dies in there. We can't get them out, unfortunately. One more click. There we go. So if you set up the lowest level of response to the fire, apparently it can spread then. The middle response, I don't know. This is only 3 days of panic for balance response. I thought full response gave 7 days. I don't know. But I do know that we can upgrade the pub now. And then. I would love medicine. For medicine, though, you have to have pressurized systems. 45 ingots, 1,200 paper. So paper appears to be the great stopper right now. Yes. Yes. Okay. We need a bunch more copper ingots. We currently have 0 because they're all being made into wire. If we could upgrade our smelter, we get even more coppers. More coppers, yeah, see. More copper off of one of these. We're currently producing 1 copper location. So, just to make you a smelter, this would be all the power, unfortunately. These are all built again. So the mine is currently destroyed. I don't know if it's consuming power still. What I do know, though, is we have a decent number of ingots. We're producing extra. I'm going to change you over to copper instead. That way, we have the ingots necessary for next research. Now, I believe I stopped paper production earlier also. I did. We'll go and turn you back on. Reach max storage for paper is not true. Next time it tries to drop it off, I'm sure it'll notice that. This paper producer has only 2 workers, so I put some more there for now. That said, how's the second mine looking? The flame mine. That's not here. We need to get a mine for coal pretty soon also, because coal generators are the big jump forward in power. Heavily damaged in the fire. Let's repair it, please. What's the location? It's tin! We found the tin! Where to begin? Insert other rap guy sounds here. So you become tin. Awesome. We'll need to smelt that tin to get upgraded windmills. Good. My water is burning down fairly quickly. As you see, we have double consumption to our current producing. Some of that was for putting out the fire, I believe. We're not giving anyone double water right now. The farm takes a lot also. 10 tin. Tiny Tin, the real hero of A Christmas Carol. Tiny Tin. So tin and bronze both needed. Upgrade again takes 45 tin. Okay. Scouts went to lowland. What can they find here? Lots of metals. Once we learn how to make those. We established that upgrading the smelter took stones, actually. We had things we just matter of stone again. So stone is being produced, I believe, at top rank. Is a new building on fire? Wait, it's saying that building's on fire while That thing's actually on fire. Wait, why is it so dark suddenly? Am I in a different view? I'm at the water layer. Explains so much. Rising upkeep demands. Build the maintenance building. I already did so, I swear. That one pops up twice for really no good reason. I just don't get it. 11 days and 8 days for more people to join us. So when the new mine is finished building, will it become overpower draw? No, we're drawing just fine right now. Okay. We are making a lot of iron ore, more than we need. I'm going to strip some workers from the iron mines here. And move them over to... Well, never mind. 12 children became adults. We have plenty of people now. And you're complaining you have no more wood around you. No more actually anything. We need to have a new woodcutter camp move into the depths over here. And then put people on tin production. That's the other thing. Resources, field camp, logs, good. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to forget, though. Back to that in a second. All right. The tin mine is this one. Got lots of wheat being made. We could set up another fishing camp. The veggies are still rising very, very quickly. So, this soup building is the fish building. I'm going to drop them to 3 workers. That way they'll produce slightly slower and they'll hopefully match the fish creation. Then, water's the big issue. Oh, it's 60 stones. Smelter? Smelter. 450 power. Okay, 1 second on that. This area, the harsh mountain, has so much possible stuff. That said, building construction costs and travel time takes longer than usual. Right now we have nothing but time. And did I get... This valley, the main starting area, needs to have a... It already has it, sorry. The orange means operative, the white means unoperative. We could build a well here. It requires putting more people onto the map. But right now water is, as always, a bit of a concern. There's water up here also, so build a second... Ooh, a hunter's cabin also. Nice. And I thought there's water there. Where's well? There it is. Need more stone. All of my stone being consumed as usual. Okay. Got something called the gray area. This says people are wanting to join us. Do they matter as much as we do? We were here first. We've done the work in the difficult times of barely surviving. These latecomers, these foofraws, do they deserve anything for us? We treat everyone the same here. I'm sorry, but everybody is a human, a sufferer. They just deserve the good things of life too. In conclusion, I might be a rube. Possibly. Okay, I need to stop wasting stone. The iron ingots are descending. I'm going to stop making tools entirely for a moment, just so we get the ingots we need to upgrade to smelter. We have workers, so you can begin making more iron. Because our pile of iron ore is really, really high right now. We have tin ore also. We can make bronze as well soon enough. We now have a well on the world map we can set up. The little hunter's lodge also. So some food will come in and some water also. Nice. Probably gonna stop exploring at some point soon. Though I'll definitely regret having done so, I bet. Everything in the base is perfectly maintained. All of our buildings are serving as well as they possibly could. Some good stuff. Okay, 150 power. The smelter was more than that. A message from the community. We want to have 350 people here to make industry work. Gosh, we're working on it. That's a lot of people though, boss. A lot of people. Does it take stone to make windmills? It does not. It does take iron ingots though. And I need those also to upgrade this to a smelter. But with no power, not super reasonable. So we need even more windmills. And this time I'm going to go look for a new windmill area. This one out here gives 4 pips. This one here... Yeah, 4 pips is all for now. Oh, this one's crazy pips. Maximum pipitude. And so this area right here is really high. I'll build the closest area to where we can't build, right there. And add a couple more. And really hope we can upgrade these soon enough. A disaster in the distance. The air is burning our throats. The sky is reddening. What to do? Be calm. Nothing to worry about. Surely the infirmaries will save you. Okay. We have the paper we need for pressurized systems. We don't quite have the ingots we need for coal generator. That said, we keep struggling for power. I'm going to get rid of the ones I just put down. Like, this is something I should have thought about it now, right away, rather. Where were they? Show me the wind layer. They are right here. Good. Cat. I love you, but I hate you. So getting the coal generator up would help us to stop chasing power and make industrialization more possible. So we research you. Good. The smoke clouds. We observed a large fire in the distance, Chief. We're unfortunately familiar with the situation. Severely diminished, our species is still the main cause of fire. We can't say when or if it'll be extinguished. It'll spread to us if we can intervene. It's certain, though, to be exposed to dense smoke and all the hazards within. We can take some precautions, or we can accept whatever fate brings us. You decide. I could say stay indoors. That lowers our workforce strength so much, or just don't get burned. That lowers health substantially. We'll lessen working for right now. And I worry that might lower it so much they can't actually get work done in some locations. Looking pretty good for now. It is at least functional, though negative 45 is brutal. We'll give them extra water. That'll raise their morale a little bit and hopefully keep them working slightly more. Though water continues to drain pretty quickly, so we sure do need to have the water upgraded with bronze soon. My building here is saying it has low availability. There's building construction times are extended because maintenance workforce low. Are you now full? You are now full. So we have good maintenance status. We could lower it to medium, which leads to more accident risk, but only medium upkeep cost. I'm gonna go to medium now, and really hope we don't have many accidents. I trust the medium. Middle of summer still. Got a whole bunch of grain. We can start making tier 2 food, but like I said, last time I moved over, it was really, really bad. And then also, I think I was talking about making a new food area. In one day, we get more people. I don't know if I have enough houses, so I'm going to continue just making more of them. I can fit just one in each of these, unfortunately. We get a little bit of space around. That's 20 more power. Again, the coal generator will save us, but I will need to make a coal mine then also. We're getting a bundle of people though, so that'll be fine. And we're up to 126 tin. That's great too. Considering making this place absolutely beholden to the generator. Running the generator is the only important thing we do. Okay, this lumber mill stopped working. If I fill it up entirely, it'll work a little bit, though again, pretty slowly. The glass is not working at all. Yeah, it's a place where we have to decide where we want things to work and where not so much. Decent number of ingots. currently researching the generator. When that is done, we're not quite metalworking yet. We're saving for 1,200 paper and 45 ingots. Going to use some of those ingots to make a collection of smelters. All right. We journeyed to 2 different settlements and brought home 6 people and 1 craftsman. Nice. So in the short term, those can help run the sand pit. Getting some more glass. Don't need a lot of it. They can also help run this thing for now. They're definitely going to be joining the new coal mine over here, though. Travelers arrived at the border also. So we're about to get 3 groups all at once. We're probably over 200 people very, very, very soon. With that in mind, let's go and build some more houses. Okay. So if I have a second row and then a road running through, I can then have 3 in the middle, and I believe they'll all fit. We are getting close to need a second pub area. Speaking of which, I forgot we can upgrade this to proper pub. Takes bricks, wire, ingot, glass. I don't need those immediately, so fine upgrade. Bring me the pub for more entertainment, more happiness. Now, where's all of my stone going? Oh, friends, we have a little ad break coming. It's been another hour, so we'll take 3 minutes of break now, do some crossword puzzle. I sure do appreciate you hanging out during the ads, whether to wait until the game comes back, or to watch crosswords, or to tolerate the ads. Whichever way, I'll see you in 3 minutes. We finished the Wednesday puzzle earlier, so now it's time to work on yesterday's Tuesday puzzle. I had to leave very abruptly during this one, so there's still a lot more for us to do. I got The Last of Us, and that was the very best feeling ever. So, I don't recall exactly what I was working to when I realized that one. Let's just take a place we have a lot of availability. A straining tool. A sifter? Isn't a sifter used, like, in baking to make sure big clumps get broken down? Straining tool. A separator. A siphon. Teased. Made fun of. Teased. So you can tease your hair, of course. The founding ruler of an Anatolian empire. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Certain competitive jumper. A Mexican jumping bean. A question we might ask a party host about a glamorous newcomer. I said, who's that? Let's try who is she instead. Good. Patronize farmers market, say. So local would fit here. Eat local. Good. What's the down here? Garden shelter. A tower? That seems wrong. I don't have any towers in my garden. A flower. You can go into a very large flower, possibly. I'd go for... Oh, this would be like sells as. It retails for. Wow. Alright. Still. Even so, it is a civ. I think I forgot how to spell civ. Sorry. Network actor Ned Beatty, maybe? Teased. Baited, possibly? Garden shelter, a bower. Oh, that's a word I don't often use. So Osman founded the Anatolian Empire. Alright. Upper left corner feels very, very strong. Very good. Issue of a noble family is a scion, I think. Was that not right? What else could it be? Like I said, heir feels best. Issue of a noble family. So it could be issue like a problem they have as opposed to an heir. So noble families have issues of succession. They have issues of taxation. No idea. Okay. Unfortunately, neither of the ones I added in seem very helpful right now. Because textiles repaired by Kashmiri Rafugars. Yeah, really no idea on that one. All right. Sinking sensation. Sinking sensation. Pouting. Pouring. Sinking. The boat is going down. No idea. Let's see what we can do with these here. Museum goer's aid. I said didactics earlier. That does not fit, though. Audio tour does, though. Cool. Trivia round with ranging subjects. Trivia rounds with ranging subjects. The grab bags. Good. What is Tara here? Terra? Educated members Westover. I know that one, which means I've not done all the downs. So I would have got that immediately. So let's work off of here and see what other downs there are. Okay, West African percussion instrument, Asluwata, for example. No idea. Workout schedule informally. So something date. Workout schedule. So set a date, possibly? Fault line. Like, it's on you. You're at fault. I blame you, that kind of thing. I gooded. One's getting root touch-ups, perhaps, or blondes. Jason's spurned wife in an Euripides play. If only noms were here, she'd know it immediately. Is it Medea, I believe? I think it's Medea. Says Kaddish, for example. It's morning. It's a Jewish morning prayer. Behind the times. Old-fashioned. I think old feels good, though. What? Old mat? Old hat? Old hat. There we go. A fairy tale bogey woman. The Orcus. That's Ocrus. My apologies. Well, S is definitely right, but what? Huh. Okay, I'm going to finish the downs. Only a few more, and then we'll get back to the game. Singer of the 2008 debut album, The Fame. Apparently Lady Gaga. Just go by Gaga now. And lastly, Top Surgery seems good. All right. We're very close to being done with bottom left and bottom right. Organization responsible for some recalls. Remember the part where I said the FDA? And they're like, oh, I can't fit FDA here. Articles, you're the death of me. Absolutely. Sentimental. Feel good? Ogress, of course. I goofed, so I take responsibility. Nice. Now, bottom left is probably doable, but I will not look at it. I will not look at it. We're fine. I will not look at it. Don't you worry. I'm not looking. I refuse to look. Workout schedule. Update? Gubdate? A pub date. Maybe, I don't know. No more looking. Okay. Lovely. Friends is now 1:10 my time, so we got about 20-30 minutes left, and I've got to go away. So I think our base is in such better condition than last time. Though, we're going to need another stone pit. It's absolutely happening. So as we get more people, some of them are immediately going into the new stone pit. People in the province, there's more mining possibility. We'll get that soon enough. But I think the stone is just going for building the houses. So we actually might not need this. Something to keep an eye on for sure. We have our coal-fired generator ready in just a few moments. Also, I want wood cutting happening. Get that started. Put one more worker there. We are currently not getting any clay nor any sand because the next 6 days I've made people go inside to avoid the fires since they're not showing up their jobs with all that much. That's okay. That actually explains where all the stone is going. We're just not making it as fast as before because the fire's on. Fire plus storm simultaneously. Alright, I'll give you bonus food. I'll also give the craftsman bonus food. So everyone gets a slight health bonus. How's health overall? Barely healthy. One person's on the border. Okay. So one person's a little bit unwell, but that's okay. Merchant is here. Do you have bronze? You don't. You have... yeah, nothing we really need. Thank you. Static turbine research is finished. Okay. So, next up then is... The general workshop, I don't know that building at all. So we need to have 25 ingots, 45 copper, and some more paper, and then finally booze. We could go for region improvement. That allows us to supply our regional compounds with better infrastructure, etc. With tin rations in particular. Not yet. We're saving pressurized systems. So coal fire is needed. $85 iron ingots. God, that's fun. And so, we love you more than anything, coal generator. I'm gonna put you over by the house, actually. By our main base. I'm sure eventually we'll have hundreds of these things, but for now, I give you that one. The new mine has not been restarted. Okay, and you're supposed to be just iron, I believe, yeah? Iron and tin both, good. The pub's been upgraded, so more happiness for everybody. This section's not our road. That is correct. We'll build it right now. We're out of stone, unfortunately. Dawn of the fossil fuels. We've dug up some carbon. Everything can be thrown to the generator. We could say, let's save up 1,200 coals, or we don't care. We'll save up the coal. We just need to start digging it pretty soon. With that said, we know there's coal in this mountain. We're getting iron. We have so much iron. So for right now, you go over just to coal. Cool. Scout the rest of them are new. I'm going to leave them where they are for right now. That's okay. Up in the barren lands. So this house I'm going to get rid of right now. Just a way of saving the stone so I can finish this road. People stop whining about not having a way to their home. The stone went somewhere else immediately. So, is it in the mine? Our new stone mine needs 125 stone. Oh my goodness. So, actually, factually, I may start collecting stone from the ground again, but 6 more workers join us. Nice. And we have 1 day till Carlos people get here also. Now, does the generator require more ingots? More ingots. They're coming in at 1 extra day right now. Carlos people are here. 41 people. Does everyone have a house? Everyone's got a house. We've not made a security building yet. So security is something that gives everyone more morale. The tier 2 utility, yes. The guard shack needs more ingots. So we're really struggling at ingots right now, that we have so many people to put to work. So, all of you are maximally ingoty. We have 1,100 power right now. I have no idea why. What I do know, though, is the smelter would help us. We need stone and ingots. Okay, like I said, I need to have someone on the surface getting me stone again. So, get our collector going. Who's got stone? Who's got stone? Some over here. And then once this is built, we'll see where else there's stone availability. But pit number 1 is full of stone. We can do nothing else there. Once the fire is gone in 6 more days, apparently. I think it's 6 days in total. I think it's 1 or 2 days left. Then we'll get a lot more stone again. Just a matter of waiting that out. Yeah, and here we have very little clay coming. Got some sand again. That said, how are we on glass? We don't really need that much glass. Only at 12, we do want more. So I want to upgrade the houses soon. That stone is arriving again. I think because of the fire, we just didn't really produce any. Let's start. Everyone's still housed. Good. And we established that the guard tower needs iron ingots. Okay. And we established that the workforce problems are really slowing them down. So what's currently consuming them? Mostly construction. And then they're being consumed also by this thing, which is currently turned off. Oh boy, I turned off the toolmaker without any of them leaving their jobs. Rough. So I think the stone is probably not stone. The metal's all probably going into the generator. Yes, we need 30 more of them. So we turn this off again. This time stealing all the workers. Good. And the new mine out here is also trying to get ingots. So if ingots being pulled in, well, that's actually not the other place. I apologize. That's my my coal generator. The other mine is over this way, behind the little hillock over here. I think. Place a third one, yes? Or I talk about doing it, not did it. I didn't do it yet. Okay, because we have iron coming in there. Though again, we have so much right now that we're fine. Alright, stone location here. Go, go, go. I was hoping that some other field camps would have stone collection possible, but no, they only have wood collection right now. Okay. I'm considering leveling up additional workers. There are no particularly good reason to do that other than I'd like to do so. We will need more for smelters when they're upgraded, but we're still a ways away on that, and we're negative on power again. The generator will save us. It's being built. Here it comes. Rising from the ashes, our ability to burn underground fossil fuels. No more just trees for me. No more windmills, but instead, we're about to get so much power. I think it's like 4,000 or so if you get it fully loaded with workers. Here it comes. Bring me power. So 3,400 without anyone doing the basic work. 6,541. It consumes the same coal either way. Behold! Behold the power. Okay. Cool. So we never want for power again. What we want for right now is smelter. We can turn toolmaking back on again. Check smelter upgrade. We can make it now. The reason we weren't before is just a lack of power. So copper increase, yes. I'm also thinking we're making a new one for bronze and a new one for tin as well. Now with those done, I'm gonna need 6 tier 2 people. I have 2 right now. We need to also have, let's think. So I'm gonna have a new mine, that's 2. I just didn't accept my new workers. They've been sitting there all promoted for a long time. That's a very strange thing I just did there, but okay, cool. Right, so over here, third mine needed. Continue the road along. So saving for the pit, I think, is the next big thing. On research, we're not. We need a little bit more knowledge to get the metal working. We can do the distillery and alcohol, and that thing gives us medicine, and then people will finally be happy, and everyone will clap. Slow, grinding progress is going great. Hey, Gigi, good seeing you. Itty bitty living space. They're all happy in little houses. We'll get those upgraded pretty soon also. The winter's over, so we're going to go ahead and drop, and the fire's over, so we're going to drop all of our food to normal levels. Things are actually getting done. Can you believe it? Can you dig me? Yes, I can. Smelters are being made right now. We're going to need at least 2 more bosses. Smelters are made. Check those out in 1 second. So this location here is coal, copper, iron. 2 jobs, full workers. Y'all need a road. We can make the road now. Great. Great. To the smelters. Hello, my friends. So one of these has to be copper. One of these is going to be bronze. Bronze will help us to get better water production. And then one is tin also. For the moment, I'm going to strip one worker here and add one worker here. And then I want to have at least 2 more of you. I'm actually going to go for 4 more just in case. You been lurking and playing Timberborn? Nice. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Timberborn recently. A lot of people are really enjoying it. Okay. Booze is coming so soon. I do wonder if people will get their calories from booze and be okay with it. Also, on coal. Yes, we're producing more coal than we're consuming. We're going to get to 1,200. We'll be there very soon. Mission accomplished there. Coal power is functional. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So food production's got to go up at some point. The new mine fully loaded. Awesome. This is an iron mine with no workers. Why can't I find enough iron, he asks, while having no workers in the mine. The things we do. The things we do for love. Lots of veggies still. So with lots of veggies, I'm going to make another veggie soup location. And again, what does the accursed guard tower take? The 5th time I've looked, I believe. It can be made right now. Okay, so the guard tower makes a group of people happy. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. I need to knock on someone's house, I think, to make the northern side happy. As of right now, we have... Do we have no open houses? Well, that's fine. With the power we have, we can get new ones up. And if I'm knocking on a house here, I'll need to knock one down here also. Utilitarianism, it's for the greater good. The greater good, we will knock down some things. I bet I'll also have to have a hospital near all these people too. This is the kind of thing that in the future, when we build, we'll plan for more. And like I said previously, if I had rotated this pub better, we can have the distillery, we have the alcohol. Happy winter, everybody! Happy winter! More food, more water, more everything you need for cleaning yourselves. Okay, more veggie soup. Show me your houses not being totally full, please. If they're not totally full, we can begin to upgrade some other ones. Totally full, not totally full. Good. So, upgrade you. Once this road's upgraded, we'll then destroy this house, I think, to make guard for the north. And then in the south here, so this covers all of them, including by the pub. One right here covers all of the south. Amazing. Training complete. 2 people out of the 4 got promoted. That's enough for right now. So those 2 new workers need to join the new smelter. So now we have bronze and tin coming in like whoa. Like whoa. So bronze and tin, we're at 3,000 grain. Gotta save more grain. Stockpile, this one's halfway full. G is for grain. Oh, G. We have a lot of water, but we are over-consuming by a bunch. So we want to find some wells and begin to upgrade them one at a time so as not to stop our water production entirely. The people have a demand. What y'all want? Chief! We want to leave the Stone Age behind, getting better clothing with linen. Alright, we'll get linen going. I did not start making linen at all. So for a brief period, they're going to be whiny they don't have better clothing. We have enough old clothing saved up, they'll be okay for the moment. Also the distillery. Need bricks for distilling. We can make some medicine. Be good. Okay. Farm. Other side for linen. We have the coal we need. Though our generator's running at full speed, we can get more generators later rather. That's right, lately we can do this. New house not full. So as this house is built, it will also be totally empty. We'll then destroy the building here I need. We're getting you into a new house. A brand new car. I wonder if I have to put people inside the guard tower. And how much morale to increase. Again, I didn't make these last time. The guardhouse provides security services to the houses with sphere of influence. So there's nobody in there. It's just an interesting looking building to imagine someone's watching you at any point. Maybe the mirror climbs up there occasionally. Fully open building, awesome. We destroy this one then. We replace it with a new guard tower. Awesome. Alright, so time for the distillery. Time for other things too, I'm sure, including upgrading the pumps. We're looking for a water pump, which I always stand out as being blue in color. But in the winter, it's very hard to find them at times. Where are you, my precious? Where are you? Are you my precious? You are my precious. Upgrade, go! Nice. And we can work our way off of the basic pump. I meant to go to the second one, figure out where the other ones are. We can use the list of buildings we need to. Alright. We need a few more ingots. They'll come soon. With the tin, though, we can also upgrade this thing. Now, I really don't know if upgrading these matters at all. Or if it's just going to be a, haha, you could just make more coal generators. Your eco power means nothing to anyone. I wonder if there's an achievement for never actually building coal generators and staying with not making the mistakes of industrialization. Play an Iron Age playthrough for 1,000 days. I know I talked about making a new pit for stone, but I think I didn't do that because we realized the problem was the fire, not that we had insufficient workers. And yeah, stone's coming pretty fast now. Over here, my linen's finished. Give them a stack of workers. So there are workers at all these locations. They can't do anything in the winter. We need more workers. We can steal them from there. I then made a new mine somewhere. I think it'd be the other mine area over here. New guard towers coming up. Awesome. Soon enough, we'll start upgrading all of our... Oh, you're already fully loaded. Good. We'll start upgrading all of our houses also. So it holds 2 more people each and more comfort and so on. Yeah, no hospital nearby, but security, yes. Okay, we're currently researching nothing. Medicine is next. That we need to have 42 ingots. They are coming in. Assuming 162 extra. I believe that's from the upgrading. If not... Oh, you have to have a road on the guardhouse. Can't walk a couple steps on the dirt, even though we're going to give you dirt. Either way. I know I changed some of these into smelters that are no longer focused on just making iron. So move you over to iron. And then, ideally, I want 2, 4, 6 more craftsmen to move all those to pure smelters. 5 for now. Good. Year 6 is over. This time we ran out. We have 10,000 less water we had last time. One person died of I don't know what. Probably old age. Doesn't indicate a disaster. We have less food also. So yeah, this is the part we start moving into food and water production. Gotta focus on that a lot. The new producers are being built. Water pump construction done. We'll have one more coming in soon. Now I'm guessing the distillery will require us to have even more water coming in. So I know I can have water on the world map. Could be good. The linen in the spring is being produced. There it goes. And I think for next research I had to have some kind of ingot I don't have. Hope we can do it right now. Finally, medicine. Nice. Okay, yeah, we had about 20,000 water previously, so gotta work on increasing that a little bit. And let me put my distillery somewhere. So we know that fairly soon this zone will have reached its end. We'll have a new subdivision somewhere else, maybe out here. Right now, though, I'm going to have my distillery down here. Tier 2 production. Needs a bunch of bricks, a bunch of iron, a bunch of bronze. So now we wait. As I know that we'll have more craftsmen soon, we'll go ahead and kick these up to being smelters also. We do have a ton of iron ore. It's just not being made into ingots quite fast enough. So as of right now, other than water and food, it looks like everything is going up, 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 up. Which is nice. Veggies are probably going down a little bit, so we might need another veggie farm. Maybe we send our envoys out again to ask people to join us. We may. Good. Getting more folks. 5 possible craftsmen. Survey says, give me at least 4, please. 3. All right. So 2 more. Wasting my paper on their poor training. This is iron. Good. We have the infirmary now also. Let's go ahead and figure out how the distillery works. I know I placed it in here somewhere, as I talked about doing so. Do we put it on the distillery? Or just a nice story I told? I think it's a nice story because we didn't have enough bronze yet. We do now. Alright. Here is distillery number 1. We have a road here already. Let's build on that. And then while we're waiting, we'll also increase levels of housing. Need more bricks. So I think I don't have full... I do have one building that's full brick creation. And we're producing about double the clay that we're consuming. Clay is used for something else other than just brick making. We might need more brick creation. The bricks are being consumed to make the new houses. After they're all upgraded, it's not essential we have more. Training results ready. 2 more workers got leveled up. Good job, team. Okay, these are complaining because they do not have enough tin. Yeah, having separate tin bars as well as bronze bars is double consumption of that versus anything else. Do we have tin bars saved up right now? 279 of them. So we don't really need more of those. But they are used for these upgrades, correct? They are. Good. Just in case the power situation gets dicey, we'll have a few turbines nicely upgraded. We could make a second tin mine. The thing I was thinking is, let's go ahead and have this tin producer go to straight bronze right now. And that way all the tin goes that way. Yeah, so it's only needing 2 per go around as opposed to 5 on the tin ingots. A message. Chief, the majority of electricity generation is a complex generator structure, requires manpower. If we want to, we can overfire the generators. And in that way, produce way too much power at big risks. We're saving it. I don't think we'll need it right now, though. Things seem like they're largely under control. We're still not producing enough water. Why on earth not? Huh. I'm in fact kind of confused what happened to the water. Are we still overfeeding? Ah, it's part of the issue. So we do need to get a bunch more water, but we do not need to be giving everyone double water in the non-winter. That's right. There's 2 seasons, water and non-winter, or winter and non-winter. So we're much bigger on population than last time. It is expanding fairly quickly. We got up to about 250, 260 people last time before people started dying of illness. I'm hoping we have the infirmaries fully made by then. But I give you the distillery. Alcohol or medicine or drink. I know the drink can be used at the pub to raise happiness of some sort. I have absolutely no idea where alcohol is used. It's used in making medicine, so multiple distilleries are needed here. I'm going to start with a drink. It takes water. Glass is needed here. I knew glass was needed somewhere, not just for houses. Okay. I'll make 2 more distilleries. 1 to make booze, and 1 to make medicine out of said booze. I swear, it's for a science project. The distillery requires how many workers? Only 1 craftsmaster. We're not trading any right now. Also, we're out of workers. Okay. Luckily, we get some more people in 14 days. That said, my friends, it's 1:40 o'clock now. I got a meeting at 2 or 2:15. I gotta get ready for that. Then a meeting at 3 o'clock. Then a meeting at 4:30 o'clock. Endless o'clocks. Tomorrow, we're back to this one. Our base is in much better shape than last time. That said, I think I'm reaching the point at which I'm not exactly sure what to do next. We have a ton of coal, though, so I could take some workers off of coal and move them on to something else of some kind else. I do not know what. Thank you for the good luck on the meetings. I appreciate that. I hope it's a good time for sure. Let's go ahead and save our game. Make sure it's actually saved. I saved 5 minutes ago. If I lost all those 5 minutes of progress, would be so dismayed. Thank you to all the new followers today. Thank you to all the new subscribers too. Very nice day hanging out with you older streamers also, or older viewers rather. Let's find someone to ready host right quick. Someone to share the community with in a little game called New Cycle. Game New Boom. Hey, it's me. And then someone whose name is Late Night Stream, let's keep building, Gladiator 50N, has a bowl of tonkatsu and no webcam. I tend not to rate people with no webcam. Let's see if they're nice, though. Hello, comma, friend.
Hello, Resorty. How are you?
There we go. Nice and loud, nice and friendly.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh.
When you get there, please do offer a hello friend to them and give them a little bit of encouragement and all that good stuff. It's awesome seeing you folks. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow, in fact. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Running low on paper again. I gotta fix that issue when it comes up.